What is up, awesome people, and welcome to a pretty random and unexpected breeding stream. So, I kinda fucked up and forgot, well, not forgot, I guess I fucked up and got my dates wrong for the next competition. So, the registration ends in a couple of hours. I've already signed up for the competition, which is the Kanto, or the Alolan X Kanto Rumble. But, yeah, I haven't actually bred my team. I've actually spent this entire time kind of going through and trying out different teams, trying to see what works, and it wasn't until today when someone reminded me that it actually starts today, I'm like, oh, I better get on with breeding then. So this is where we are. So, the usual shenanigans, let's go through, do the sound check first, and then I'll go through and do some breeding. So overall, this is going to be a really laid-back stream, because I'm not as energetic as I usually am, plus I am streaming a lot later than I am because of how tired I am. So, really laid back, it'll be just me breeding. Not sure if I'll get down to EV training. I'd like to EV train in the stream, get that all done, level them up. Then wait, I'll have them all done. And then, in regards to the actual competition, since the team I'm using, I mean, I kind of admitted to myself, I haven't played 3v3 format since 2011 is the last time I did 3v3, and it's very different to 6v6. So I kind of admitted near the end there, I was like, right, I obviously don't know how to play 3v3, I don't fully understand the format, so I'm going to follow what I preach and say, use the standard stuff. It's what I preach for singles and it's what I preach for doubles too. If you are new to something, go with what works, go with what everyone uses, and that way it eases you into it. So it's kind of like making a promise to myself that somewhere along this year, I'm going to learn 3v3 again. As I said, I haven't played it. The last time I played 3v3 off the top of my head is 2011. And that's a long time ago. Jesus Christ, that's around the time I started YouTube. Laid back panic breed stream. So there's a lot of people who want to know a bit more about breeding, which is really good. I'm assuming the stream's working well because people are talking, which is good. So I'll go through basic mechanics for breeding. And as I said, I'd like to do EV training, but it comes down to how I'm feeling as well, because EV training is really quick for singles, luckily. It's nothing like doubles, because you require Pelago, unless you want really, really down to the paper with mathematics and working out your EVs, and then doing that many SOS battles and then doing remaining with Pelago. That's kind of annoying, but I just prefer Pelago for doubles. Yeah, battle spot singles. As I said, far out. 2011's the last time I've done 3v3. Ever since then, I've done 6v6 with Smogon. So coming back is like, you know, going back to my old roots, because when I originally joined the community, I did 3v3 and 4v4. I never did Smogon. That was back in 2008 I started. So yeah, going back to roots, and I can't get into the flow of 3v3. So as I kind of already hinted, the team isn't exactly that exciting, maybe for like one. Nah, it's not triples, it's singles. Triples aren't in Sun and Moon, unfortunately. They took that out, which was a bit of a shame. I did want to learn that this gen. Alright, so I've got some breeding partners already because I went through my breedjects on Alpha Sapphire, picked out a few, transferred them to the cartridge, and I'm transferring now to my Australian 3DS. So I've kind of gone from American 3DS to Australian. So come on, Pokebank. It'd be nice if you let me in. Alright. Okay, so time to grab them off my aura. So, I do have to apologise, no webcam tonight. I thought webcam wasn't very appropriate for kind of a breeding stream. Alright, I'll just plot these here. So, I have some 5IV Gibles, because I had to go through and get Iron Head, so I bred a few. Unfortunately, I got really unlucky. I was getting like Sandvale ones when I needed Rough Skin. So this one's my rough skins here. They have Iron Head already. So I'm going to pass that on. And it is fight from Oris, so they're eligible for the competition. Gonna have to rebreed these, unfortunately. So any of these will do fine. I mean, heck, I could actually bring 2 over and just breed up against 2 Gibles, but I'll do just Dittos. I'm gonna need my Beldum as well. The other, the Metang I've got here, I might keep back for a little bit until I get like a decent set for it. Because, unfortunately, Metagross loses a lot of its decent moves when you do Sun and Moon, because in Oris it gets Iron Head, which is a lot more reliable over Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash having an advantage of attack boost. You also get like Ice Punch, which is really handy against ground type Pokemon like Garchomp. Thunder Punch, which is great against Tapu Fini because Meteor Mash and Iron Head are both neutral. Just really good moves like that it does lose because they're all tutor moves in bloody Oris. Alright, so I've got to find the one with Skill Link here. Yep, and I've got breeding moves too on that. So I've kind of already done like the hard bits of getting egg moves and all that. Swift Swim, so Intimidate. Now, what one with the Inner Focus ability? Go that one. Now, I've got to remember which one's the non-HA on Bagon. I was going to look that up before I bloody started too. Bagon. I think Rockhead is the normal ability. It is. Because I was breeding from a Moxie Salamence, because that's what I had on hand at the time. As I said, these are all my breedjects from Oris. So, there we go. There's the 6 I'll be breeding from. I actually have no idea what my last 4 IVs are there. So, it could be absolutely anything. I may even have like attack on my special attackers, which would be kind of annoying. And Pokebank's been really slow as always. Alright. There's that one part down. Now we're going to go through and transfer them to actually Sun and Moon. Yeah, I get that a lot though with HA. It's like, ugh. I get 5 IVs, but it's the non-HA. As you can probably tell, I'm already racking up miles again on Pokebank. Like, for anyone who saw Pimp Knight's video on Hacker Exposed with the Fizz and No Guard Machamp, there was like a scene in there. It's redeeming battle points. It was like 1,000 and something battle points I got from Pokebank. It was like, damn. So if I need to get items, I've got no problems there. Now, where the hell am I going to dump these off? Oh yeah, look how many eggs I've already got to do for Mimikyu. Like, this is for Pimp Knight's Patreons. I got a box of bloody Mimikyu eggs, so I'm hatching them, and I think my Pelago's got Marini eggs too, so lots of bloody breeding going on here. At the moment you bugger up EVs, that's actually the worst. Did I have any 6 IVs I needed to transfer? I did. So I picked up another bloody 6 IV Mimikyu. It was like, oh, what the? And I picked up some 6 IV Marinis too. I think that's everything I've got to transfer off the top of my head. I always just rack up so many... Oh, they're all release bait. That's first gen. No, I'm putting my hidden power Pokemon. I think that's it. So you can see, I mean, it's not I use bloody Pokebank for, like, transferring my 6 IVs, my Shinies, my Breejects. I could have actually scrolled through my bloody Breejects that I have. I think at the moment I've got 5 boxes worth of Breejects just from doing my teams, and then anything else I try and breed brings up a lot of Breejects too. And without a doubt, I'll probably grab a few Breejects tonight. I mean, it'd be nice. Might get a few from Beldum. Normally what happens. That sounds about right. Hydreigon's only Island Scan, which is in a lower dex. Flygon's available. Salamence is available. T-Tar was a pseudo-legendary, but it's not dragon. Yeah, that's kind of useless trivia, but that's still pretty cool. Alright, so I've got plenty of room. I just make sure I got enough room to get my bloody Mimic. Oh, whoops. Been playing Oris all day. I've got back to D-pad use. Alright. So, I think we'll start off with bloody Beldum because that's going to be the hardest to breed. Because it's going to be, obviously, 5 up against 4. Luckily I don't need to go for HA or anything, so once I get the 5 IV, that's pretty much it. So the Beldum has the exact EVs, or IVs that I need. Just got curious. That's not too bad of a start. I got 3 IVs. That is bloody dreadful. Good start there on... Oh crap, it's got attack. I need special attack. That's alright. Oh my goodness! How's that for a load up? I bred that on Oris. I nearly got a freaking 6 IV. Unreal. And then, like, that's the 2. As I said, that's coming from a Breedjet Gible that I had, so... That's cool. And I nearly got a 6 IV Beldum on bloody Oris of all things. Which I have done. I've done that with Yanmask. I was going for Cophorigus and I got a 6 IV instead. Well, we'll knock over Beldum. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I could have gone for Tapus, but that's a thing as well. I would have had to bloody soft reset for the Tapus, so I wasn't really going to do that. If I had more time, I probably should go for a soft reset for Tapus sometime soon. Might breed up with that one. Luckily this time I don't need to worry about 0 in my speed, which really speeds things up. That's normally the thing that slows me down, is 0 IVs and speed, so it actually feels quite nice to not be breeding for Trick-Room for once. Because Trick-Room can be really annoying to breed for because of that annoying 0 IVs and speed. And all my Dittos have bloody, obviously 31 in speed, so that's always an annoying thing that can slow me down. Not gonna happen tonight, luckily. So it's kind of like a blessing in disguise when it comes back to non-Trick-Room Pokemon. I actually forgot how quick it is to breed for things with speed. Because ever since I've gone to Sun and Moon, that's all I've bred is Trick-Room Pokemon. Yes, I actually do hope they keep the IV checker the way that it is. You know as well for like soft resetting. Oh, through GTS, alright. I was going to say, the whole synchronized new change there is really helpful. Especially for like Mystery Gift, that's like the new thing for synchronize. But even then, like, you could always use synchronize. They gave a legendary Aqua Ring. They gave Manaphy and Fione Aqua Ring, so then again they're mythical, I don't know if you consider that the same thing. I'm pretty sure Suicune gets Aqua Ring off the top of my head. There's like a multiple amount of Pokemon I could have used, but as I said, like, I just wanted to keep things easy. I'm actually not going for rank this time. I'm honestly doing for participation. Anything that I pick up's decent. That gets on Wi-Fi Wednesday is kind of a bonus. Because I was originally going to stream this competition. I was like, And then afterwards, it kind of slowly dawned on me that I suck balls. Thanks, Showdown. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just do this with participation now. Yep, I use all 4 Dittos, and I only did that because I have a Japanese 3DS. Which I actually have to go around now and buy Pokemon Red, Blue and Yellow again for the Japanese. Just so I can get foreign Pokemon off there too. If I hatch a shiny, I would probably rage quit off the stream because I've actually done that with... I've done 2 non-Masuda shinies. Probably would bloody happen. I do need to use, I do need to use Commono down the track. I have something in mind I want to do with it. It's just trying to build a team around it. I will admit Tapu Bulu is so strong, and at the same time, I am slightly curious to using a Bulu in Trick Room. I think the only other one I was thinking about using in Trick Room is maybe Tapu Lele, is something slightly different. I think I said this before, I have not gone for the Tapus, I haven't gone for the Ultra Beast, I haven't gone for a lot of things actually. I kind of beat the game, was like, after game? Nah, I'll just go on to breeding, like... Where is my Pokédex? There we go. I rarely use this thing. Like, if you look at my Pokédex... I know it probably sounds unreal, I haven't gone for the Tapus or Ultra Beast yet. Which is probably why I know so little about them. There's probably a quick way of getting through this Pokédex, isn't it? So, like, there we go. There's the last Pokemon I've caught, is Solgaleo. I've seen Tapu Koko because that's what you see at the end of the game. But I haven't gone for my Tapus or my Ultra Beast. So, down the track I will do streams on me soft resetting for them if I need to use them for something. Like, for those who follow my Twitter would know I've hatched a non-Masuda Mimikyu, and I've hatched a non-Masuda Marini as well. There's probably another one that I've hatched. No, they're the only 2 I've hatched. Because I got Pikapeck. Pikapeck was with a Ditto. That was my first Masuda. I found Mudspray and I found Hypno. Oh, Bulu would definitely work in TR. That'd be so deadly in TR. That's why I said, if any of the Tapus, I'd probably use Bulu. And plus, it doesn't get as much usage compared to Koko, Lele, and Finny. Like, let's face it, every time I see a doubles team, it's very rare to see Bulu. I'd see the other 3 more than Bulu. And it definitely would work. Haven't caught that either. Oh, that kind of counts like the Ultra Beast in my back of my head because you gotta catch all the Ultra Beasts to get Necrozma to spawn. And actually, out of the Ultra Beasts, I want to try Guzzlord. I think Guzzlord gets the less usage out of all the UBs. And maybe Buzzwole. I don't know about singles, but just off the top of my head, they're the 2 that I think gets the less usage. So, I haven't even started the UB mission yet, so that needs to be done too. So as I said, like, maybe down the track I'll do a soft reset. Speaking of the UBs, do I have to do it, obviously I get one and I chain it to the next one, or do I choose what Ultra Beast I go for? Because if I have to bloody chain the Ultra Beast to get to one that I need, then that's going to be a real pain in the bum. I was thinking, well, it could almost work in TR in singles as well. Although TR just in general in singles is quite on the difficult side to set up properly. I mean, I did that near the end of Oris, and one of my test teams for the competition was a Trick Room team. Oh, you really have to change, so that means I'd have to go for like Neoligo, I think's the first one. And I think it's Buzzwole next for Sun. That's annoying. I know you get multiples of Neoligo, I think it's 3 of them. Okay, that's really annoying. It almost really deters me from doing Ultra Beast in general. Because it means I've got to think up a set for Neoligo, go catch it. And you got to catch all of them too. Like, you can't just catch one and move on. I think I got to catch all of them from what I remember Pip telling me. Because he's the one who told me all about the UB missions. I'm like, fun. And I mean, it just be knowing me as well. Like, knowing the way that I work. I'd go for the Ultra Beast and Pokeballs. If that's even possible. Well, that's an awesome start. I got 2 Beldums that are almost the bloody same. Wow, 4 Katana? I can make up 4 different Katana sets then. Let's just throw in a special set just for the lols. Next Godsdale. I don't know. Godsdale was really fun to use. And at the same time, Mudsdale is quite unique. The fact that it could run a sweepy set, but also remain really tanky. Yeah, I'm running Sun, so it'll be Buzzwole, I think it is. I think Pheromosa's Moon. Circuitry, Katana, Celeste Stella, and then Guzzlord, and Necrozma. Ah, that's annoying because, well, the second one I'd go for, and then Guzzlord being last. Ugh. I think Guzzlord's got a really low catch rate too. I think Guzzlord was like 3 or something. And he got things like Neoligo, I think had a really high catch rate. I think Katana had another high catch rate too. I just remember like briefly looking over it was about the same as catching what did I compare it to? It was like really decent. It was like 32 or something. Damn. God damn it. That Fantastic is going to really screw me over in special attack. Because it's just my RNG, I'll keep RNGing it. I thought it was 2. 2 or 3, because they round it up or down. I've never known Pokemon to have points. Even in the damage calculations, it's always round down. Which is why coding a bloody damage calculator is always a pain in the bum. Okay, so I don't know what using a Pokeball is then. I guess just a normal Pokeball. Okay, so yeah, Neoligo is like 255. You can almost catch an East Peas with a Pokeball. Also, going back to Oris, there's like one thing I really do miss. Or 2 things I miss. O-Powers and Super Training. So I did Super Training today just to reset my EVs on my Metagame that I was going to transfer across. I've now decided against it. But I had to put EVs into it just to get it to a bloody Metang, thanks to Blissey Base. I was like, oh, if only we still had a reset Bagon or Sun and Moon. Or just something that's a bit quicker than Pelago EV training. As much as I love Pelago EV training, it's still really bloody slow. Like, to EV train some of my Pokemon for doubles, it can take up to 3 days. If I'm, like, doing all 6. Holy crap, that's a really good Beldum. And at the same time, merci beaucoup. I'll take that. Alright, that's 1 down. Right, 1 down, 5 more to go. And I will admit that's kind of cheating because I did start off with 5, so normally you don't get that lucky. So the next one I should get relatively lucky on too, because it is starting off at 5 again. When we start getting to things like Shelder, who I think had 3, it should start slowing down quite a fair bit. I don't know if I should keep or should I throw. This is where it can get quite annoying too, because now I've got to go for a hidden ability. And this is usually how my luck works. I get 5 IVs, but it's the non-HA ability that I get. Special Metagross is really fun. I'm actually tempted to use one in one of my double battles. Now I've got to remember as well, because I think I got to go for 4 IVs on Bagon. 4, I can go for 5. It'll just be whichever one doesn't pop up. Because my Salamence is going to be a mix attacker. And I'm quite fine running 4 IVs. It's actually almost the exact Salamence set I run in one of my old Oris double teams. If anyone remembers that one. No multis tonight. As I said, like, unless I get a second wind in my energy, maybe. But at the moment, I'm not putting anyone's hopes up by saying I'm doing multis. So at the moment, no multis. So I'm just going to pick up a few Gible eggs here, and then I'm going to do a full lap. I mean, heck, I could even speed up the process with the other Pokemon as well by sticking. And again, that relies on me having females. Like, if I really get desperate to speed things up, if I've got a breeding partner already bred out of my teams, I could always match up my Pokemon to them. That will speed things up too. And then I'd look away from the screen and I go off course. Metagross is so fun to use in Trick Room as well. The fact that it gets Hammer Arms even better. So you could potentially run... I think my Metagross that I used in Oris for Trick Room, it actually started with 31 IVs. I did run Brave. I think if I could run it better, I would have run Adamant instead of Brave, done 31, but run Hammer Arm instead. So you could almost potentially run like a 0 speed, like not IVs, like no EVs in speed, Adamant, 31 in speed, but still run it in Trick Room with the help of Hammer Arm. So that drops your speed by -1. And then potentially turning it into what could be a sweeper. A speedy sweeper into a Trick Room sweeper. It was something I was experimenting with because it was kind of working around the fact that the team I was working it with was a bit iffy in Trick Room. This was actually my Steven team that I'm referring to. Like, It was a really odd team to work with. It just had really rough weaknesses to work with. Like, oh, this is hard. So I think I managed to squeeze something out of it, but not a lot. But it's going to be one of those teams I think I might revisit down the track just to patch up a little bit. I mean, using Claydol was pretty fun. That was my Trick Room setup. Metagross was really fun. Skarmory was surprisingly actually fun to use. And Trick Room especially too, because not a lot of people expected that. But I think if I'm to ever revisit Steven, I might lead it away from Trick Room. And by that I mean like, have some Pokemon viable in Trick Room, but have it as... Well, as I was saying about the Metagross, having it run Hammer Arm, and then have the potential of either running as a Fast Sweeper, or slowly and steadily turn it into a Trick Room user as well. And while I'm on the topic of like revising teams as well, it's I think one of the biggest things I actually enjoy doing for team building. I mentioned it in tonight's Wi-Fi Wednesday as well. If you haven't seen the Wi-Fi Wednesday, it actually went live when I went live. I did mention as well there, like the team I used for that competition, there's definitely a lot of room for improvement too. As I mentioned in the actual competition, I would change Primarina to Togedemaru since it complemented Slowbro a lot easier. It also took a bit of stress off the Hariyama lead as well, whereas Hariyama got countered by Tapu Fini, got countered by Tapu Lele. Tapu Lele would still counter Togedemaru, but at least Togedemaru had something to fall back on too. I was going to use Incineroar for the Sunroom team. The only reason why I did it was because I already had two fire types by that stage. I had Chandelure and I had Torkoal, and there was no way around that too, because I actually had already thought off the top of my head of making that the core of the team. So I was like, I can't use Incineroar. And I actually did mention in Wi-Fi Wednesday too, I do want to use Incineroar, because I've already got one bred. I've got a Litten already done for Trick Room, already bred up. It's just a matter of finding a team to use it in. I was like, when I got to the stage of breeding for Sun and Moon, I went through and thought up all the Pokemon I wanted to breed, which is where the VGC team came from. That was originally how it started. It wasn't even meant to be for competition, it was just 6 Pokemon that I wanted to use in Sun and Moon. And look where it got me. Decent results in a competition. It's been a hell of a blast to use, and it's got some memes. And then the Sunroom, I think the conception of the Sunroom team actually came to me on holidays. It was like, I saw Torkoal being used in Battle Tree, and I was like, I need to use that in something. So that's how Sunroom came up, and Chandelure, I'm like, I need to use Trick Room Chandelure, because that's always been quite an interesting Pokemon to use. Intimidate Incineroar is going to be quite beastly. Battle with no legends? Dude, that's what I do in every bloody video. But there's no legends there. Also, by the way, there will be another stream this weekend. And I'll be using the next team. Woo! I've had this team done for a long time now. I have just not been in the mood, or haven't had the energy or the time to stream. So expect another debut stream coming out either this weekend. Otherwise, please feel free to call me a lazy KrimZen on Twitter if I don't do it. I still reckon that even without Intimidate, Incineroar is still decent. The only problem with Intimidate that I often find is Defiant and competitive Pokemon. Although, in VGC 17 that shouldn't be a problem because there's not a huge lot of competitive and Defiant Pokemon. The only one that's coming to mind is like Milotic. Wigglytuff you barely see unless it's me. I was going to bring back Wigglytuff actually. I had it somewhere, I think in the rain team I was going to do. That was the team I just showed. It was a rain room. Except not Wonder Room, Trick Room. So Rain Room is the next one that's coming out. I've already used it a bit, and it actually has been a blast to use, regardless of the issues that I had building the team. Tyranitar gets Unnerve. Who else gets Hound? There's a few Pokemon that get Unnerve. No one in the Alola Dex gets Unnerve, I know that, because I was looking for someone with Unnerve. I know Tyranitar hidden ability is Unnerve. Pyro. It should be a decent amount, I can't think of them at the moment, because Unnerve's a very... Yeah, Haxorus gets Unnerve. It's not really an ability I use very often. I think I used it in singles once on Pyro, and it turned around and actually helped me. Hidden ability Aerodactyl I think is Unnerve, yes. It's alright, the chat will answer it for me. I thought Houndoom got it. I was like, why am I thinking Houndoom? That's a bloody weird one. I only got one out of all that. Well, guess that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Alright, these are all Gible eggs. But yeah, T-Tar with Unnerve can happen. I've actually seen that a few times. I think they might get Unnerve. Although, the question is, why would you use Unnerve over Compound Eyes? Compound Eyes and Thunder is kind of its bread and butter for Galvantula. But yes, anything with Unnerve would definitely wreck the meta at the moment. It also cancels out Alolan Muck, cancels out Alolan Executor and normal Executor. Cancels out so many Pokemon at the moment because of the Pinch Berries becoming quite popular again. Mascarin is quite fun to use too. Although then again, Intimidate's really handy on Mascarin too. Yeah, there is actually like a decent amount of Pokemon that get... Yeah. I thought Beware was Unaware, not Unnerve. Oh no, I hit the milk tank. Actually, it's been a while since I've done that. That bloody milk tank. That set could work. The only problem with my set is... I think I made room in case I wanted to run Assault Vest. I haven't done the moves on it yet. So there's like mine. I think I just run straight EVs on this too because I couldn't think of anything. Maybe not. Maybe I've done a little bit extra in defense or something. Oh, that's interesting. I just ran straight 252s, but I guess not. I said, I hit the B button by accident. Oh, maybe I read it as unaware. Okay. But then again, it's just my luck. I probably did read Unnerve as Unaware because, as everyone knows, I am dyslexic. I probably could have had a dyslexic moment on that. I have done that before. I can't remember what I was reading. But I thought it was like one thing, went for something else, and then got counted because I misread the bloody thing. That's another Pokemon I have to use too, is Beware, but I've kind of restrained myself because, oh god, that's another beast in TR. I should just do a team that's called Beastly TR Pokémon. Beware, Bulu. What else is really beastly in TR? Snorlax. I need some special attackers. That's like 3 physical attackers right there. I'm really hoping this isn't going to be bad RNG. Beheeyem is really... I've already used Beheeyem before in TI. It is so strong. I could always bring back Beheeyem, I guess. It isn't that great though in doubles, unfortunately. It's so frail. Unless you're hitting it specially, that's about the only time it may live an attack. But if you hit it with like Rock Slide or something, it's gonna go down. And Snarl will really screw it over too. Yeah, again, another physical attacker there too, dumb eyes. I think Renuculus is another decent one for TR, and that can set up TR as well, especially for a special attacking side. Electros is another really good one for special as well. I actually ran that in my Getsus double battle team. Actually, that team was so godlike. Actually, that's where the Koffarigas for the Rain team comes from. Is actually my exact same Koffariga set from the Getsus team. I think I may have switched up the moves just a slight bit. Beware with Hammer Arm hits so bloody hard. Its stab as well. High base power. It makes it really hard to outspeed Beware and Trick Room too. Just if I can keep dropping its speed even further. Man, you can even drop its speed so low that even a Pukamuku would get outsped in Trick Room too. Yeah, it's only problem with Zen mode Diamanitan. It is quite hard to actually get running, especially when Rock Slide's so common in doubles. Singles, however, if you're in Trick Room in singles, yeah, you probably pull it off. I will get around to doing it, it's just I'm waiting for bloody Smogon to fix their tiers. And at the same time I'm waiting for PU to go up for Smogon. I've looked at RU and all that. I don't think I'm touching those tiers with a 10-inch barb pole, 100-inch barb pole until they fix that. Oh my god, there's so much I disagree with for Smogon. And as I said, I do want to learn 3v3 format. Only because I feel really guilty that I haven't touched it since like 2011. I kind of feel like the more formats you know, the better player you'll be. Wow, I got no good in special defense. Of course I did. And plus knowing more formats too gives you more options to what you want to play. I've done Tangrowth in TR, I've done Tangrowth in Sun teams, I've done Tangela in Sun teams. Yeah, Demise having a third stab is really, really unique. And the fact that Anchoring Shot also stops opponents from switching out too is even better. As I said, like, I will run it. It's just I've seen so many of them, it's, as I said, kind of deterring me from using it. But things like Beheeyem, where you rarely see them, it's kind of Pokemon that I really try and aim for. So it means that I get to show off Pokemon that people don't see, and it also may even inspire people to do them. Like, I know a lot of people have now said that they want to use Mudsdale, they want to use Togedemaru, which I absolutely love Togedemaru now, after using it in Sunroom team. The other Pokemon that I've seen people now want to bring up. Yeah, I can't stand Garchomp either, but as I said, I've got to kind of follow what I preach here. If it's something I suck at or I'm new to, just go with what everyone else is using, and then start working your way into gimmicks. It's the advice I give to people who want to learn Smogon, it's the advice I give for doubles. So, because I suck balls at 3v3, and I've got to start back over as a beginner, gotta go with the top meta. That's how I learned competitive to begin with. I started off with OU for Smogon, back in 4th gen. I will admit, I do have a bit of a liking for Chomp. Regardless of how much I see the little thing, and it drives me nuts every time I see it, I do like Garchomp. I do like its design. It was like one of the first few 4th gen Pokemon I come to like. I think because it kicked my ass the first time I went through Cynthia and Diamond. There we go. There's one. Did I get rough skin? I did. Awesome. There's... Ah! I got a non-HA. I'll use that down the track. I have a few too many eggs to hatch now. Oops. Actually, while it's in the top of my head now, I should probably go through Pelago. Gear up. Is that a new move for Kling Klang? Because it doesn't sound familiar. I just gotta hatch these eggs, because at the top of my head, if I get too many eggs like I did for Gible, I throw them in Pelago. It kind of just cuts to the chase. And the last time I didn't do this, because I said on stream, oh, if I remember, I'll hatch my eggs on Pelago. I didn't do it, and I had massive regrets afterwards, because I was eating breakfast. I just finished stream. I went through my Pelago because my eggs are ready. And you wouldn't bloody believe it, because my chat's like, you'll hatch a shiny, you'll hatch a shiny. I'm like, no I won't, because it's not Masuda. You bastards, I hatched a shiny. It wasn't on stream. I was like, oh bugger. That would have been nice to hatch a non-Masuda on stream. I even bloody said I would. I'd do it, and I forgot to do it, and I did it afterwards, and I had full regrets. Well, that's what happened to Garchomp originally. It became really popular. Well, it was popular just from the beginning of VGC. It was around 2014, 2015 it started to drop off the meta for doubles. I think in singles though it stuck around for quite some bit. I mean, Garchomp got outclassed by Hydreigon. It just in general got outclassed. But at the moment, the reason why it's top tier is because we're only limited to the sun at the lower decks. I reckon in 2018, once they open the floodgates up to every bloody Pokemon, Garchomp will be non-existent again. Although I probably shouldn't say non-existent, I'd say maybe uncommon or rare to see. Like Groundium Z on Garchomp is quite a decent item that hits like a bloody truck. But you can say that about any Z move, I guess. So it'd be just interesting to see what happens with Garchomp in next year's meta. Oh, I do want to nickname that. Although I probably should nickname my Pokemon, because otherwise I might have people accusing me of rigging my battles. That's a bit of a rough statement, because Stone Edge still hits Togekiss quite hard. To some extent, Togekiss does wall Garchomp, but I have seen Garchomps destroy Togekiss at the same time. And that's the exact reason why Garchomp is used. Iron Head and Poison Jab. It's just so good against the the Tapus. And Earthquake for Coco. Poison Jab demolishes Bulu. It outspeeds Bulu twice over, I think. Iron Head would hit Lily really hard, because in doubles it doesn't run Scarf, but in singles, however, I think that'd come close. I think Lily would live badly, and then take Garchomp out with a Choice Scarf, Timid, Moonblast, but then be screwed over whatever swaps in next. And then the only one that probably it wouldn't hit very hard would be Fiddy, because I think Fiddy loves Poison Jab quite well, because that thing's relatively bulky. Most people know that I'm anti-hack. As you can see, like, I breed my own Pokemon, and for someone who's been around since when breeding really was bloody hard to do, I still find it hard to believe that people still need to resort to it. But having said that as well, if you went through, removed the whole hacking community, there would be no online community to battle. Because there is just, I think it's around 80% of the online community hacks their Pokemon. Take that out, the community would just die. Because it just can't sustain itself just on people who play legally. Which is actually quite sad, just knowing that fact. Yeah. Oh god. Misty Train's a real pain in the ass. It screwed me over as well with my VGC team too. Prevents all status, so no poison as well. And Lily with no priority, that's a really annoying one too. And boosting Psychic type moves by 50% too. And that's always one I seem to have a lot of... Yeah, I was going to say, like, with all the support that 7th Gen has, as I said, I find it really hard to believe that people still have to resort to it. And like, even at the moment, like, it's a huge issue with people bringing, like, a lot of illegal stuff online too, like, Choice Scarf, No Guard, Fissure, Maychamp, which as we all know, can't be done. There is one good thing though about Sun and Moon that I highly praise it for. At the start, I didn't like the feature, but as someone who works full-time, like, obviously, like, I don't get to play Pokemon all the time, but as someone who works full-time, Pelago is an absolute blessing in disguise. Like, whatever small chance you do get to play, or whatever small chance I get to play, I go through, hatch egg, grab my eggs from daycare, I grab 18 at least. If I got more time, I'll grab more eggs. And then I'll stick them in Pelago. And then the next day I come around having some spare time, I'll hatch them from Pelago, check them, and then if I get any 5 OBs, woohoo! If I don't, release them. If I do get whatever, I go through an EV train on Pelago. So it means while I'm working, because I work like 8 to 12 hour shifts with my design job, so during that time I don't get to play whatever. May seem like I do, but I don't. But whatever chance I don't have playing, I'll always have Pokemon and Pelago, which is why I've got so many Marinis on Pelago. So if I bring back up my PC, you would have seen so many bloody eggs there that I haven't had a chance to hatch. I'll stick them on Pelago. So this is just from being AFK. All these eggs have hatched. So it's actually a really nice feature, bringing in the AFK stuff. I mean, heck, if I got the chance to play Pokemon full time, let's just say I'd be getting more than one bloody team out a week. Alright, there's all 18 of them done. I don't know if I should like hatch the Mimikyu eggs or should I just throw those Gible eggs in. There's one. Gotta deter for a little bit. Nope. Nah. God damn it. This is where it gets really, really annoying. Where's all my release ones? What the hell, where are they? There they are. Yeah, these are all my rejects, which will get released. I might just throw Mimikyu in there. Need to really get rid of these Mimikyu eggs. This is... no, that's not it. As I said, like, that's just from one playthrough. Like, whatever spare chance I get, I'll just go through and get lots of eggs. Throw them in Pelago. Throw some beads in, and then the next day, before I go to work or something, I'll check my Pelago, take out the Pokemon I need, put in some new eggs, and then repeat the process. Nice. Nice. Actually, I'll just double check that one. Cool, that's a good one. There we go, that was a really nice one. Got 3 5IVs out of that. So all these Marinis, as I said, these are all for Pimp Knight's Patreons. So if anyone's wondering where the hell he gets all those Pokemon for his Patrons, yeah, they're all from me. And at the same time, he'll do a little bit of breeding. But I do majority of the Patreon stuff for him. Okay, that was a decent Pelago, I will admit that. I've had some rounds of Pelago with Marini where I've got nothing. 18, no 5 IVs. And they'll just be stuck there. That's what I was referring to, like if you just did the AFK that way, you'd end up with either like spare rejects to use, and they all just get hatched for you. So while I'm doing these eggs are also hatching in Pelago. I think Mimikyu was like 12 hours to hatch, I think it was. So I'll just do that for 6 hours. Nothing really decent there. I love how I'm just deterred from hatching eggs to like doing my Pelago. At the moment you just gotta think of something else to do. And then you got Pelago for your berries as well. Should be no excuse having like no citrus berries because this thing spits out so many berries. As you can see there, I've got 999 of Agave Berry, 999 of Apricot, which is special defense, I think it is, off the top of my head. And I've got like 999 of Leopard Berries. I think citrus I've got something like 300. And then money from your Explorer if you get really lucky, which I don't. That one's kind of a decent run of treasure hunting. And then that's all EV trading, so if I ever have any Pokemon I want EV train, they'll just get stuck in there. Normally I'd throw my Pokemon in there, but I need my Pokemon kind of ASAP, so... And luckily for me, singles is so easy to EV train for. Alright, we're back. So with that little detour out the way, did I end up putting my Pokemon in there? I've completely forgotten what I've done. Oh no, I gotta take out Gible. Alright, so that's 2 done. Now I've got 4 left. So I think I'll do Cloyster now. Or the Shelder, because that's obviously a physical attacker. This is the... Probably shouldn't put that there because that's... Oh, what the bloody hell am I doing? Oh, that's right, I am... Far out! Come on, KrimZen, stick to one system and stick with it. Okay, that's a Breejex. Let's move that to a Breejex spot, which I don't think I've got. Okay, this one's got... Nice, I only need attack and defense, so... God damn it. Ditto had attack and defense, I think, at the top of my head. Is it a female? Cool, it's a female. I could potentially... I think Shelder's part of Water 1. Let's double check this one. So I could always breed this up with another Pokemon, but I don't think I got any physical water types. Water 3. Oh, for Alligator? Oh, Crabominable, except I'm running 0 speed. No, that could work. I could do that. Who else is in that group? Oh, bugger all. Oh, might be doing it with Ditto. I mean, I could do Crabominable. What is my Crabominable? It's a male. Might do this. Just speed things up. I'm going to need to take a Ditto out too. Hit the wrong option again. This is what happens when you're like not fully with it. Take back. Alright, let's take the Ditto back. I could probably use the Ditto, but probably a bit easier if I go 5 IV to 3 IV instead of 4 to 3. Destinot goes to Crabominable. Take that, because I want my life orb back. And then Shelder can hold the Everstone, because that's got the nature I want. Alright, so this will give us a chance to go for 5. It won't be exactly the greatest odds, but it's something. Oh, probably shouldn't leave my box there. Still not quite used to that, keep remembering having to put my box back to the right box. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought Crabominable was in Water 3. I mean, I keep thinking it should be a water type, but... Well, yeah, apparently it is. I'm not complaining, because it gives me something to breed up with. God damn it, I'm in the habit of Oris now, which is click the bloody Y button to select your stuff. Unfortunately here I'm going to need a few eggs, because as I said, I'm going to need to chain up. And since they're from 2 different OTs, like Crab Bonnible's only my OT, but the Shelder is from my Oris OT, so this will spit eggs out relatively quick actually. Try and get rid of these Gibles at the same time. Can I just lead the Shelder straight to my party? And kind of hoping I get like another Gible. So it means like another reject I can potentially use down the track. I don't know what I'd use a Garchomp for. If anything, I'd try and use a gimmick Garchomp. There's probably some type of gimmick I can do with Chomp, and will blow everyone's mind. Heck, look what I did with Blaziken. I blew everyone's mind with that particular set. Who would have thought I'd use a Blaziken? I still reckon that's my most unique set, so by far is the Blaziken. Right, there's another egg. Tell you what, hatching the Magikarps will be really easy because they hatch really quick. Okay, got a full party. Time to go for a run. Only use teeth moves. I had something else in mind, but I gotta go through and double check a few things before I go, oh, I could do that. Garchomp has potential of running so many gimmick moves. Or just like gimmick sets. I have to get that one a think over actually, because now I'm curious will it actually work. And if it does, ooh, some shenanigans will indeed happen. I think someone suggested if I ever did another breeding stream, or like a full proper breeding stream, I should turn it into a drinking game. It was like, every time I got a 5 IV, I take a shot. If I got a 6 IV, I take 2 shots. And if I got a shiny, I'd have to skull the bottle or something. I forgot what the rules were. I was like, oh, I'll do that if I got a death wish or something. I think for every fantastic as well, I had to take a shot too. Well, unintentional fantastic. If it was intentional, I don't need to take a shot. Yeah, I'll try and see if I can use the gimmick chop. I've got people up my bum at the moment asking me to do Trick Room Pikachu. Only because I got a no speed Pikachu on bloody Virtual Console. Go of all bloody things. A 0 speed Pikachu of all things. Unfortunately, that thing was a male. If it was female, I would have kept that one and just stuck that back into daycare. Then it would have been 4 to 5. Right, so Shelder's hatching relatively quickly, which is always nice. Should be able to hatch one more on the way down towards whatever this city's called. I just love how it's already been a couple of months since Sun and Moon's come out. I haven't bothered learning the city places. Oh my god, people are down for a drinking game. I Having said this as well, if we ever did a drinking game for stream, I'd be dead in 30 minutes. I can't handle my liquor at all. So if I take a shot, it'll have to be like a teaspoon of alcohol. And vodka makes me really bloody sick. I think I had a cocktail on my holidays, like just to try it, and it had vodka of all things in it. Apparently all cocktails have vodka in it. I had some. I didn't feel bloody too good afterwards. I only had a few sips. Just to give an example how bad I am with alcohol. Actually, an interesting drinking game would be doing shots with wine. I can handle my wine decently well. It'll just put me to sleep, that's all it does. So it gets like 2 hours into the stream, falls asleep, wakes up. Oh crap, I'm still streaming. Come on, give me a female. Yay! We use that. Alright, so we can take out the Shelder currently in daycare and replace it with that one. No, I probably would be dead. Oh my god. No, it's more like watch the Pokemon anime and take a shot every time Ash says something stupid. Or does something dumb or cheats in some way. I was watching one episode and all I could think was I'd be drunk by the end of one episode. Oh my god. If I was to do that, I'd just purposely breed a Trick Room team. You'd all be screwed. Unless I have to take a shot too, that I just won't breed TR. I'll stay right away from that. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of bloody... Oh yeah, I've watched the first episode of Sun and Moon. I think I'd just end up drinking the whole bottle just to ignore the fact that Lily's so bloody annoying. Ugh, I thought I hated Lily in the bloody game. My god, she's so annoying in the anime. That's only episode 1. Although, if I was to do Sun and Moon, I'd try and avoid the episode where Ash loses to Team Rocket. Because I'd probably end up sculling the whole bottle. I still can't believe that after like 21 years, Team Rocket finally beats Ash. Unreal. Although if anything, I think Sun and Moon's done the best portrayal of a 10-year-old. Because Ash really does feel like a 10-year-old in Sun and Moon. That's the whole feeling I had just from watching the first episode of Sun and Moon. He was just, oh my god, something shiny, oh my god, there's a Pokemon over here, oh look, something shiny, gotta run off here, gotta run off there. He almost acted the exact way a 10-year-old does. I think the quote that really annoyed me with Lily was, oh my god, I'm so scared of Pokemon. I can't touch them. But I researched Pokemon. I think I said what the fuck out loud when she said that quote. It's like, how the fuck are you a Pokemon researcher if you can't touch or go near Pokemon? And then I think I proceeded with a face palm. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I actually spoiled myself. So I was kind of trying to avoid as much spoilers as I could for the Sun and Moon anime, because I am slowly working my way through the entire Pokemon anime. I was like, don't spoil the anime for Sun and Moon. Oh, too late. Lily got Vulpix. I think I watched the English dub for Sun and Moon. Only because I've been watching the rest of the anime in English. Although, I took in a bit of Japanese anime today for the Pokemon series. Meowth sounds really bloody savage in the Master Quest. I think he sounds really savage just in general for the early stages. Waffabet is so funny. Misty sounds very close to a English dub. And Ash doesn't sound like he's 10. I will admit though, like with the new... Well, this is what I got from just watching episode 1. The comedic value has indeed gone up, only because it's taking a more modern approach to anime. Whereas the old anime, it had its moments, but it was more along the lines you could almost take it as a cartoon, I guess. That's right, as I said, like, the only reason why I got spoiled was because someone spoiled it on my Facebook. Like, fuck! It's only what I get for, like, following Pokemon communities on Facebook. Because I follow the Australian VGC circuit, and they always post about the anime. It's like, oh, GG Facebook for showing me. That's right, it's like a bit hard now to spoil me. Because I already knew that Ash lost to Team Rocket because of that. And I think as well as like one part that Meowth actually saw what was underneath Mimikyu's costume, and it caused him to faint or pass out. I know, it's fine. Because I think the symbol they use for what people are interpreting as death can be interpreted as other ways too in different animes. That particular spirit leaving the soul, it's leaving the body. I think I've seen it interpreted so many different ways in anime. It can be like just passing out, or just weird because sometimes the animes... Oh, I picked up water gun, nice. I think they're like my remaining 2 that I had from the last batch. So. I already knew Ash was going to travel with Lily. But at the same time, as much as I can diss out insults for episode 1 of Sun and Moon, I am actually looking forward to watching it. I reckon it's got a lot of potential. As much as I'm still getting used to the animations they've kind of swapped to. I mean, some of the CG that they did in 5th generation was kind of almost enough to throw me off too. But I got used to that. Oh, they actually end up getting Beware. I was always wondering, because I was thinking, oh, that Beware is either going to become some type of comedic value, or it's going to get caught by either Ash or Team Rocket as like a last resort. But alright, it went to Team Rocket. But it is interesting now, because I was thinking that too with just Mimikyu and Mareanie. Once that Mareanie evolves into a Toxapex, my god, Team Rocket's going to be really good for the anime. And as I said, like, I kind of just narrowed it down, because just the way they spotlighted it in this first episode, I was like, okay, this is going to be a running gag. Only because, like, after almost binge watching the Pokemon anime, you can kind of almost pick up little things that they throw in there to just kind of hint at things. It's actually quite a common story element too, like the whole foreboding thing or just foreshadowing. It's like one of the filmmaking or video editing basics 101. So close, yet so far. I'm probably hatching too many here, but whatever. I can't really predict what Ash is going to collect. Only because, as I said, like, I've only watched episode 1. But I'm assuming he caught Pick-a-Peck. I can't remember what else I saw him have. And he had Rowlet, I think. And normally he ends up with all the starters. So probably like Rowlet, Litten, and Populo. Unless they go to like Rivals or something. It's normally like Route 1 Pokemon that he catches. And then normally he gets one from an egg. It's just been like the running gag, there's always an egg somewhere. Or wasn't that Lily? I think Lily was the one with the egg. Bit of an overgeneralization there for Garchomp, because it also does run Growlithe Z now. So I wouldn't say it's an doesn't always run Choice Scarf. And I have seen Assault Vest Garchomps as well. Life Orb's another one it can run too. Sword Dance Life Orb. So, yeah, probably an overgeneralization there about the Garchomp. I mean, heck, I don't think Togekiss would like a Sword Dance plus 2 Stone Edge from Garchomp. Especially with a Life Orb on it too. And if you're running like a sweepy Choice Scarf Togekiss, that'd definitely take it down. A bulky set I think would come close to OHKOing it. And a bulky set definitely wouldn't OHKO a Garchomp either. Garchomp is surprisingly got some decent bulk to it too, both defense and special defense wise. Maybe Jangmo, because he did catch Gible in 4th gen. I think, at the top of my head, I think Intimidate Gyarados is a great counter to Garchomp. He's got half his team in episode 17, holy crap. That's very early in the anime. He got his team quicker than what I did in my bloody yellow adventure, bloody hell. Also, another thing that wolves Garchomp pretty well is like Suicune. Trying to think what other bulky Pokemon roll it. Because Suicune's a definite counter, I know that, because that's back in 4th generation. Suicune was known as the Dragon counter. It countered Salamence, it countered Garchomp. Just decimated it with Ice Beam. Quagsire would definitely counter it too. Quagsire been really tanky in defense, unaware to stop the Sword Dance boost. I think Mimikyu also counts as Garchomp too. Play Rough demolishes Garchomp, and the Disguise allows it to tank one hit at least from Garchomp. Even an Iron Head, you gotta go bust through Disguise. That's right, because on the first episode he got Electrium Z, because Tapu Koko gave that to him. Which I still reckon he's not worthy of. He got Rowlet though. I didn't think Rowlet was the fan favourite out of the starters. Who was the fan favourite in 3rd gen? Because you got Trico in 3rd gen, May got the Torchic, and Brock got Mudkip. In 4th gen, who did you get in 4th gen? You got... Okay, I think Chimchar was the fan favourite in 4th gen, so that makes sense. But he also got Turtwig as well. And Piplup went to May. No, not May, Dawn. Got no clue on bloody 5th gen because I haven't watched it yet. 6th gen I don't remember either, but I think he only had Froakie, but that became Ash Greninja. But they knew Ash Greninja, or Greninja was going to be popular. They knew that long before X and Y came out. And they also knew Greninja was going to be popular because Greninja was already playing for Smash Brothers as well. I'm still hatching these Gibbles. Maybe I'll get another Gibble. Be nice. Might just throw one in a sand room team, just for the lols. If I want like a substandard Sandstorm team, just throw Hippowdon in there, or Tyranitar, or Mega Tyranitar. Throw a Garchomp in there, Excadrill. Oh wait, this sounded a bit like my Sand team I did as my first double battle team. Okay, so Popular does belong to someone else. I wasn't too sure, as I said, I haven't watched past episode 1. God damn it, so close yet so far. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck off, bad RNG. And I've got, oh wait. Doesn't matter if I don't get skill link. I have plenty of BP for ability capsules. I don't mind shortcutting a little bit. Would we go back to doing mono types? This is the thing. It's almost gotten to the stage where I don't enjoy battling Ben anymore. We used to do it so much when we first started going out. Now it's a bit of a meh. Whatever, I'll battle whenever. It's either I'll battle him when I feel like battling, or something's really got my interest to battle him. Or if I want to try out a team I think might beat him or something. That's the only time I ever now battle Pimp Knight. I will admit though, like when I ever do battle Pimp Knight, it is quite fun, the mind game shenanigans, because I can almost pin down his train of thought for a lot of his battle techniques. Only because, well, when you live with someone for this long and you've learnt their battle techniques, it is pretty fun trying to predict it, because you gotta think, is he gonna use a physical set, or a physical variant, or special variant, or a tank variant, or gimmick variant. So it really comes down for me whenever I verse him, it's like, really does test my knowledge of whatever Pokemon he's using. If I know the Pokemon really well, I should be able to predict what he's using. Just generally by the first move will give away what he's using. And then what the set will be. Because me and him actually do think very alike. But as I said in the past, the only reason why I don't do gimmick teams like he does is because I don't have enough experience to pull that off. I can go somewhat gimmick, but not that gimmick. That's pushing my boundaries way too much. I kind of like slowly easing into it. When I get really good, which probably require me to play Pokemon every bloody day, which I can't do because it drives me crazy, I get sick of the game, I have to put it down and play something else. But that's... I don't know, I might do another monotype with him down the track. If I ever feel motivated to battle him again. Now a whole bunch of Pokemon will hatch here. The good thing it's not too far off Royal Avenue either. Well, that's 4 of them. I think I've just lost my entire party. Yep, 5 of them. Well, there's my whole party gone. That's kind of what happens when you do breeding. Especially this method. They all just hatch all at once and then you gotta go to a Pokemon Center quickly, pick up another batch and off you go again. And this is the thing, I can't remember if this is going into the other batch of Shelder or if this is still the 4 to 5 Shelder batch. Whoops, Pokemon Center's just there. Oh god. Where's my bloody brave nature? Dude! Where's me fight? Where's me bloody brave nature? Where's me I've got 0 IVs, but where's me brave nature? Far out. I don't know if I can use that. What's its speed like without brave nature? $75. With Brave it brings down to 67. It's not exactly all that fancy, but it still qualifies for TR. It kinda doesn't work though without Brave. 67 works perfectly. I would consider that decent for TR. But 75's pushing it. 75 is just slightly pushing it for me. Ah. And this is the thing, like, I could give it Iron Ball, which is what I normally do. But when you've already seen on base 70 speed, like, to some extent it would work. But you're still outsped by things like Snorlax, Muck, Marowak, unless they're running speed, which they don't tend to do very often. But me personally, I would go Brave, only because it makes it outspeed slow Pokemon. I think, what's Marowak's speed? No, that's 45, won't be outspeeding that. It's just running by things that would have no speed, but they would still have a chance of outspeeding you in TR. Because like, you look at a Clefable, for example, it's level 50 and running like no hindering speed or whatever, it's got 80 speed. No speed and Cloister would still outspeed it, but let's just say they had a random EV in speed. If it was anything below 19 or below IVs in speed, Clefable would outspeed Cloister with Adamant. Whereas it run Brave nature would have a chance of outspeeding. No, you'd be equaled. No, it would outspeed still, just. But it would need 0 to outspeed it. Unless I gave it hindering. But if I had hindering, I'd get outsped. Like, just little small things like that. You just gotta think how your speed tiers work. I will use that, though, to breed up against. That's what I can do. I can use that as a breeding parent, so it's just a pure breedject. Which is nice, because I have nothing outside of Crabbonable in Water 3. So I'll take that. I'll definitely be taking that and using it as a breedject. And now I actually do want to use a Trick Room Cloister. GG! Oh, well, expect Trick Room Cloister down the track. Nah, Tomato Berry's only for EVs, not IVs. I am still disappointed you can't bottle cap down IVs. And at the same time, like, it wouldn't really do anything. It's got 0 speed anyway, IVs as well. And I'm not giving it speed. The only thing I'd need to change is its nature. How good's Cloister special? I know it's got nothing to raise its special attack outside of Shell Smash, but what's its special like? I might have something funny to run with it. 85, it's just 10 less than its attack. $150 with Quiet Nature, 252 EVs. It would hit decently hard. Give it Life Orb or something, that could work. That could work. I'm not spoiling that. All you guys know at the moment is its special attacker. Mixed Dragonite is so fun. That definitely can run mixed so easy. You can run like Hasty Nature, give it D-Dance as well. It could get away with mixed so easily. Actually, I run that back in 4th generation as well, mixed Dragonite. I've done mixed Salamence, I think I might have trolled with a mixed Garchomp in 4th generation, because I was a nub. But it surprisingly worked. Because it threw people off guard, it's the reason why it worked. I think I had like Draco Meteor on it, Earthquake, and something else. I can't remember because it was like my nub days. Probably ran something like Draco Meteor, Dragon Claw, Earthquake. And I don't know, Stone Edge I think might have been its last move. Isn't Hydro Pump a event move though on Salamence? Says pre-evolution, nice. That moment I gotta go back and have a look at Bagon. Oh, it's a breeding move, alright. I've just known Salamence have so many bloody event moves. Hard to keep track of them all. Yeah, Hydro Pump Salamence would definitely work. Hit those annoying rock types that come in and try and counter it with Rock Slide. Oh duh, why was I asking if Special Cloister works? I'm pretty sure that was a Smogon set at one stage. It had Surf, Shell Smash, Ice Beam, and something else. I'm pretty sure that was a Smogon set. Hello, Gible. Jesus Christ, how many bloody Gible eggs did I pick up? Slow running Flamethrower is the best thing ever, although I do question now, why do I run Flamethrower on Gyarados? Because it gets Hurricane, which is Stab. You run it in a rain team, my god, that thing hits like a truck. You run Hurricane, Hydro Pump. You can run T-Bolt if you really wanted to counter any water types that want to come in with Water Absorb or Storm Drain. And then... trying to think what the last move is. I ran Dark Pulse for like annoying ghost types, but that's just me. What's the description? I actually did write in the description I wasn't doing battles or adding any friend codes tonight. Or I didn't say I was not adding any friend codes, but I just assumed when I said no battles I wasn't adding anyone. Nope, I don't do the Pelago glitch. I don't do any type of glitches on Sun and Moon, only because there's an actual clause now that states don't abuse the glitches in the TOS. I think it's like clause 5 or something that states all glitches that exploit the game are prohibited. That includes like the Mew glitch that people use to get that through Pokebank or Poke Transporter. I still find it interesting that they added that clause in, because in Oris that wasn't around. Tell you what though, this Shelder's being really annoying. Imagine all these other eggs at least. Getting them out the way. Pretty sure you can buy Everlight from Battle Tree, can't you? Or is it a one-time item? I know Lucky Eggs one time, but I could have swore Everlight you could buy from Battle Tree or Royal Avenue. Oh no, there's only one. What the shit? Seriously, is there only one? I could have swore I saw it on Battle Tree or Royal Avenue. Yeah, I was gonna say, it can be bought from the Battle Royale. Why is Cerebi only saying it can only be bloody given from, bloody Konoki City? I've had a Patreon for a while, I just don't actively, advertise it. Although now that people have brought it up, I gotta say the other part too, which is like it's completely optional. Yeah, it's not really... I guess it's my bad, because normally with your Patreon, you're supposed to like announce it everywhere, like every 5 seconds, be like, oh hey guys, I got a Patreon, come support me on Patreon, but I kind of just made it, it's like, you know, whatever, people join it at their own time, I just leave it there if people want to do it. Plus at the same time as well, another reason why I haven't been actively advertising it is because, well at the same time I've kind of also done it in a way to adjust around a full-time job too. So it's like $50 and $100 get rejects from me. I think it also said for $100 they could ask for a Pokemon to be bred by me as well as team building help. And a whole bunch of other shenanigans, whereas $5 was just pretty much a donation tip. Oh, tip jar. Far out! My dyslexia picked up there. Next time I go past Royal Avenue, I'll have a look. I could have swore I saw it available for battle points. It just seems really ridiculous that an important item like Everlight is only made to 1. Honestly, I could have swore all the battle items were made to... you could actually buy them. I mean, I know the only Pokemon that really utilizes Everlight in official format is Porygon 2, but come on. I'll be peeved it's only made to 1, because it means I've got to speedrun bloody Japanese Sun and Moon just to keep getting more Everlights. I haven't really been bothered to get my lucky egg either, because I normally just level up my Pokemons at 50 and be done with it. And if it's like for singles with Smogon, I don't even need to level them up now, I'll just evolve them, move Tutor, and that's it. That's all I need to do for Smogon. Unless it's Hydreigon, bloody hell, that's gonna be really annoying to level up for. Yeah, that's another thing too, because LC I love playing. But I don't overuse Everlight as much as a lot of people do. I think this one was your power items. It was like all your drugs and ability capture and all that. There's Everstone. That's what everyone was thinking. And this one was Destiny Knot and everything. There's some battle items. Yeah, no Everlight. Far out, really? So I'm gonna have to speedrun for Everlight now. Well, thank God I don't abuse Everlight as much as I used to. It'll be perfectly fine, because I'm going to go back to speedrunning this game. I just need to buy another copy of Sun and Moon, because I've actually turned around and now used the game I used to speedrun on Japanese to my actual Japanese game that I play with. Yeah, I actually don't like that idea of Everlight being a one-time only item. Because Everlight's found just above where you get your pose changed. It's in that area. I'm pretty sure off the top of my head that's where I found mine. Did I even pick up Everlight? I did, there it is there. They probably thought, oh, the only Pokemon that uses Everlight is Porygon 2, let's just only throw one of it in the game. Don't want to flood the shops with useless items! Fuck you, Game Freak! So you put things like protection pads in, which I don't think too many people would use, because Iron Barbs is really badly decreased in use. The only thing you'd really want to avoid is like poison. Sorry, I don't think that blocks that poison touch, but I know it blocks Rocky Helmet. I can see Terrain Extender being used a lot too. Oh. And what the hell was I thinking? As I said, I picked up my Everlight in my playthrough. That was back in November. And I don't think my speedrun got that far into the game either. Oh yeah, they have a whole thing for selling strange souvenir. So that does something. Probably does do something. Yeah, protection pad, as I said, just stops you from being hurt from contact damaging moves, so like Rocky Helmet or Iron Barbs. I think they're the only two. Or I think Spiky Shield avoids that too. I think, because you do make contact with it. I'm even trying to think how the hell would I utilize that item. I can't remember what I was thinking of. It was probably something else that I had to pick up. Even before I catch my eggs. I have. I've been running around like a headless chook, waiting for nothing. Yeah, avoids King's Shield. I think. I thought it was only contact damaging moves. Why am I getting no speed? Oh yeah, because of Crabbonable. Of course. God freaking damn it! I know what I can do. I know what I... Oh, that's a Gible. I know what I can do. I know how to stop these bloody shenanigans from happening. These 0 IVs and speed need to stop, so let's put a male Shelder in there now. Hopefully that was a 4 IV, not a 3 IV. That will make things quite annoying if it was. Jesus Christ, I'm still in habit of playing Oros. The only problem when you go back to breed on Oros, you get used to the controls on there. Yeah, Flame Body is another one too. Static Effect Spore. I knew it. I'd get my bloody horrible luck for RNG kicking in. I was kind of hoping I'd bowl these over real quick and be like, yeah, I can do EV training. Oh, I don't know if I'll get to that stage now. If this keeps up, I'll probably fall asleep before I breed the entire team. And I'll wake up and be like, oh my god, I've got to quickly do the EV training before I actually jump into the battles. Because that actually starts in a couple of hours. And as I said, unfortunately I'm not streaming at this time. If I'm using Pokemon like this, I've kind of just given it and be like, yep, I suck at this format. I'm gonna play like a nub. Because I am a nub. Right, just fix that up again. Yeah, Baneful Bunk is another one. And so I'm just going off the top of my head what it avoids, but it has its uses. It's just figuring out where would you have the uses though. Like, how could you slot it into a team? Because normally if you know they're going to use something like Baneful Bunker or King Shield, you just don't attack them. If you can try, that is. If you have to attack them, then so be it, but if you got some way of avoiding moves like that, you'll use them. Or you'll, in doubles, you just attack the ally instead. So it's an extremely gimmicky item, I reckon Protection Pads is. My only problem with hyper training is it means I gotta sit down and get bottle caps. Which I know I'll go do anyways if I get Zapdos from Virtual Console. But when I want something really quickly, it's like, I'll just rebreed them. But as I said, like, the 4 Pokemon I sent over was Shelder, Bagon, Gyarados or Magikarp, and what was the other Pokemon? I can't bloody remember. That moment you can't remember your bloody team. Whatever the last 4 Pokemon was, they're all Breedjecks actually from my other game. I had so many Breedjecks in my bloody Pokebank on the American 3DS, it just wasn't funny. It was like, what the hell? Why did I keep a hold of these 3 IVs? Now I know why. Thank God I did. I didn't realise how many bloody Breedjecks I gave to Pimp Knight. He's almost gone through and bloody demolished my Breedjecks on my Pokebank. It's unreal. Yeah, it's the thing, I only have 1 lottery, but I was talking mainly the silver bottle caps. I don't see myself using gold bottle cap all that much. Like, I'm more of the person who'll just sit down whenever I got free time and just fish up multiple silver bottle caps. And be like, you know, whatever, I'll just do it this way. It's kind of just how I've been for almost everything. Everyone will take the quicker way, and I'll be like, whatever, everyone can go the fast pace, I'll be the turtle up against the hare and just play it slow and steady. I've probably already hatched my bloody party. My god. I should get a 5 IV now. I should. I won't get any more 0 IVs either. Gets a 5 IV now. Was that really what I think it was? Oh my god, it's almost like the reverse of each other. I could almost do that. I could almost do the shards and do the bottle caps. I guess that's another one. I actually forgot about that. But there is a place where you can fish up the bottle caps. I probably end up just using that method. Just sit there with a suction cap Pokemon like Cradilly or Octillery. Just keep fishing till I have enough bottle caps to IV up a Pokemon up to where I need it. Although, I'm kind of jumping ahead of myself here. I don't even have the Zapdos yet. I've caught it, I haven't transferred it yet. So I was kind of pondering over what nature to give it. I think I've either gone bold or modest nature. I've gone timid nature. What other natures have I given Zapdos? I wouldn't call terrain seeds gimmicks. They do work. They work very well. They work on Pokemon like Manibuzz, make it even more tanky. You can run Manibuzz and bloody psychic terrain. You can run it in misty terrain. It actually works bloody wonders in misty terrain. Because most times people see a Manibuzz and the first thing they'll do is try and toxic it. Because it's just so hard to take down. So that stops that. And then as I said, Misty Seed will boost its special defense. It's already got amazing defense already. I don't think it'll just tank moves like there's no tomorrow. It also works on unburdened Pokemon. So you can have an unburdened Pokemon run in a terrain, activate the seeds, there goes your unburdened. All of a sudden you got double speed and whatever boost you get from your seeds. So I think one might boost attack. I haven't looked at my seeds yet, so I'm assuming there's one for attack. So you can pop one on that and then start heavily hitting Pokemon. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't count the seeds out as a gimmick. They definitely do work competitively. And the example I gave, like the Misty Seeds, I think it's Misty Seed, Manibuzz, is actually a competitive set for doubles. That definitely works. You can even get away with using them in singles. You just run something like Terrain Extender on your train setup. Send in someone with the seeds and off you go. I think there's a place in Pony Island, the town there. I think there's a place where you can fish up bottle caps there too. It's like in the Wishy Washy shop. I think that was a confirmed place for bottle caps. Jesus, motherfucking Christ! I can't get a fucking 5IV. Welcome to my time breeding. You think I'm the luckiest person in the world when it comes to breeding because of how often I do this, and plus the non-Masuda Shinies I've gotten? No! I fucking struggle sometimes to get a 5IV. Yeah, I can hatch non-Masuda's Shinies, no probs. Even though that's like a 1 in 4,019 chance. Alright. The Steel Expo, okay, it was one of them. I remember someone telling me, I was like, oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Didn't do a very good job of that, obviously. No, nothing in the Alola decks gets suction caps. Really unfortunate, actually. Otherwise, people would have been doing the chain... I'm assuming chain fishing's still around for Sun and Moon. That's like another method to get shiny Pokemon. Yeah, that's another place I've been getting bottle caps, is the battle tree. How often I do that. Well, haven't needed to recently. Which is another stream I've got to do eventually down the track again, is another battle tree stream. This time I'll probably go through a sun room. Unfortunately with my rain room, that didn't do very well, and bloody trick room, that got knocked out in the first 10 battles. Makes it hard when I knock it down to 4-4. So now it means I can get 3s. Every time that Shelder pokes its tongue out at me, I feel like it's mocking me. Saying, haha, you can't get a 5 IV of me. Ash caught a shiny, didn't even realise he caught a shiny. I just love how they brushed over the fact that Noctowl was a shiny. Like, oh, Noctowl's a different colour, but it's smaller than other Noctowls. And then they never proceeded to make that point out again. And it was like they find a shiny Shuckle as well. Oh, let's never mind the fact that it's blue and it's not like the other Shuckles. Biggest win streak for me in Battle Tree is up to 50. I lost to bloody blue. Only because of bad hacks. Extremely bad hacks. As in I got critted twice in a row. Oh yeah, that happened as well on International Challenge. It seems to be a thing with me, I get heavily critted. But if it wasn't for the crits, I also lost due to the fact I derped out and didn't change my team around, so blue heavily counted my team. That's been my biggest win streak, 50. And that was with the VGC 17 team, with obviously using Mega Slowbro, not my non-Mega. Shadowbone hacks. Unreal! After how many crits that did to me, I just assumed it had a high crit ratio. No! It lowers defense by 1 by like 10%. A 10% chance of lowering defense by 1. No, it felt like it had fucking 50% chance of increasing critical hit ratio. Unbelievable. Although funny enough, on that same night, that's the same night Pimp got critted 4 times in a row. I wasn't the only one that got a butt ton of bloody critical hits. Unreal. I was going through tonight's Wi-Fi Wednesday trying to pick out battles. I don't think there was like one battle I saw where there wasn't at least 2 or 3 critical hits. It's like unreal. Did they increase the crit ratio or something for this competition? I didn't even realise it when I was doing the stream, but looking back on it, it's like, wow, what the... Oh yes, that's why, yeah, the new mechanic on Prankster, if it was a Prankster Will-O-Wisp, that would have stopped. Spirit Chain would have been immune to that because it's Prankster. So I was reading back on the chat, was like, what's going on? Come on, Shelder, you're the only thing that's slowed me down at the moment. Bloody hell, we're 2 hours into the stream. I've only got 2 done. That's the thing. RNG, it's bound to happen sometime. That's what I said about Populo. It took me 3 days to get the perfect Populo. And I'm not talking perfect 6 IVs, I'm talking perfect 5. 3 days. That was my entire holiday at the time. I was away on holiday for the weekend. And I spent the whole weekend breeding a bloody Populo. That was a fun weekend. I was kind of hoping by the end of the holiday I'd have the team bred. Nope. The game had other plans. It kept giving me like attack, kept giving me 31 in speed because I was using Dittos. I didn't have anything other to breed up against Populo. Oh wait! Maybe I should have taken it as an early sign. Don't use bloody Primarina. Only I listened to the game. Oh my god, I got a bloody 2 IV. Yeah, that new mechanic change to Prankster really has screwed a lot of people over. Because I do think it's actually clicked in for a lot of people, yeah. So a lot of people are, so why didn't my status move work up against this Pokemon? Turns out that Pokemon's a dark type and they're using a Prankster, a Pokemon, to try and affect it. That's why I often think, can I try and slot a dark type into this team? Just to stop like any clef keys that I can encounter on a battle spot. Because there's always that one Japanese player who will bring clef key. And clef key for the Japanese meta is so freaking deadly. I've seen some absolute ripper of clef key sets in my time on battle spot. Might only be a year, but my god. They serve me hard sometimes. You think some of my sets are brilliant in regards to gimmick? My god, the Japanese do one-up me sometimes. And I'll be honest, some of the gimmicks that I come up with, I've actually seen from Japanese. Or I get inspired by something I've seen by a Japanese player. They are absolute rippers when it comes to coming up with unique things. Which actually now reminds me, I need to do a Trick Room Tyranitar, because a Japanese player used a Iron Ball Tyranitar against me when I was using Trick Room and nearly come close to sweeping me. The bastard. I was just lucky I was running a defensive Tyranitar, not a sweeping Tyranitar. Trick Room Beheeyem, and that's pretty simple. Psychic Psywave, Hidden Power Fighting, it has to run that, otherwise you have to go like Focus Blast, which I don't think it learns. What was the other thing I ran on it? Beheeyem is so fun. I think I've only got like one set for it though. I mean, you could run Nasty Plot with Focus Sash, but if running it in doubles, you kind of have to stay away from that. I normally do Psy Shock. You can do Dark Pulse. You can do Thunderbolt. You can do Energy Ball. But yeah, it has to be Hidden Power Fighting if you want to hit Dark types. It's got no way of hitting Dark types at all for super effective. So you can have like Incineroar come in, block it. Like, you got nothing to hit Incineroar at all. Spiritomb walls this thing really bloody hard, because Hidden Power Fighting doesn't work against that. Sableye walls it as well. I think I definitely run either Dark Pulse or Shadow Ball. Just really depends what I'm in the mood for. Do I want flinches for Trick Room? If I'm not running Trick Room, I run Shadow Ball. Energy Ball for any bulky Water type Pokemon. Thunderbolt for Water type Pokemon, Flying type Pokemon. Psyshock or Psychic, as I said. Psyshock to hit physically, instead especially in Psychic. If you want 10 more base power, you want to hit on your special side. You could potentially run a Carmine set with Charge Beam, but its defense is going to let it down. I don't think it's got anything to power up its defense. As I said, Nasty Plot's an option. You get Psychic Terrain, that's nice to know. You could even potentially run like a Psychic Terrain with Trick Room. Just out of curiosity, because most psychic types learn it. Can't even spell Tapu. Just out of curiosity. Well, Tapu Lele, you've now become even worse to me. I was hoping Tapu Lele learnt Trick Room, but it doesn't. I mean, running it in Psychic Train would be really nice, but it's just trying to get Trick Room up in there as well. The Psychic Train would boost up your Psychic type moves. I mean, Beheeyem learns Trick Room as well, so in singles you can do Sash with Trick Room or something. Or if you predict a switch, you can go Trick Room on the switch. If you're doing doubles, I think I've seen people do this before, you know, Simple Beam. Gets Recycle, which is a 6 Gen tutor move. It gets Recover, which you could potentially run on a Calm Mindset. You could potentially run Barrier to make up for its lackluster defense. So Calm Mind, Barrier. The problem there would be you'd have to run Rest, Chesto. Gets T-Wave as well if you want to do some shenanigans there. Gets Trick. So you can do Trick Choice Specs, for example. It gets freaking Steel Wing of all things on its physical side. That's funny. There is so many things you could do with Beheeyem. I've only really delved into one particular set. But Beheeyem is far from a one-trick pony. If you know how to use it, it can run so many ways. Oh, is anyone pro with Oranguru? It's a common doubles Pokemon. As I said, I try and stay away from the substandards. But if I really wanted to pull off that gimmick, I'd have to use Oranguru. But then there's another problem too. That's a lot of setup for just one Pokemon. Normally with something like that, you'd want it set up ASAP. But there is a strategy I have in mind that you could run. But I have the soft reset. And that's a lot of soft resetting too, because it's not exactly a common IV, 0. So... the duck was holding me up. Not only that, I didn't announce I was going to stream. I think I mentioned it on Discord I was going to stream. But not tonight. I was like, I got to do a breeding stream sometime this week for the for the challenge. I was going to do it one night, but I didn't have... I wasn't ready for the stream, and plus I was tired that night too. And it's like, finds out the bloody... the challenge starts at 11 o'clock my time. Today. Oh shit, I better fucking breed! Nah, that's the thing, I wouldn't run Instruct with Oranguru. Because everyone freaking predicts it. But even then, like, everyone predicts Trick Room as well, so it's just vulnerable to taunt full stop. You see Oranguru in doubles, you know it's going to go Instruct or Trick Room. It's only 2 moves it's really known for in doubles. And I think as well, like, Foul Play is like the other move it runs as well, quite commonly, is that. And I think Protect is like this. Usually its final move in doubles. Although, funny story there, I was actually going to use Oranguru for singles. For this particular competition, actually. Counted the same problem there, too. Everyone saw Oranguru and led with a Taunter. Even with Mental Herb, it kind of screwed me over. Only problem with those 2 Pokemon is they do become quite vulnerable to any fire types that you oppose. Like an Arcanine would screw them over. Shiinotic actually works better on a rain team, believe it or not. Demise could potentially work because of its great defense. Shiinotic I keep for a rain team. 1, it diminishes fire type damage. 2, it's got Rain Dish. And 3, it actually would support a rain team pretty well. I mean, one Pokemon I wanted to run in the Sunroom team was actually Lurantis. didn't think Z Trick Room was a thing. But then again, Bronzong's always been known as the go-to Trick Roomer in like official doubles. That's why it was used in VGC 16. Such a good Trick Roomer, my god. Like, I've used it, and it is so bloody strong. Like, you can run it with Levitate, work it in with Earthquakers. You can run Heat Proof, lower down Fire type damage. Trick Room, Gravity, Hypnosis. It's just got the moves to support so well in doubles. Hello. Anyway, anyone think of a way to use Solar Blade Lurantis? Yeah, I did. That was the one I was thinking, oh, I need to slot this into a Sunroom team. That was the actual set. It was a bloody Solar Blade set. Couldn't work it in because of Sunflora. Spotlight would still work very well on a Rain team. Oh, single Sigilyph, come on, that's a snore to use. I was using that back in bloody 5th gen. If it's the Carmine Store Power set, that's been a 5th generation staple, and it's been the set everyone goes to. Carmine, Store Power, Roost, and Psycho Shift. With Magic Guard, Magic Guard. I actually used that back in 5th gen. Once I used, everyone else and their mothers started using it. It's kind of the same with the Ordino, Mega Ordino. I think I used that back in X and Y, or sorry, not X and Y, Oris when it first came out. And all of a sudden everyone's starting to use Mega Ordino. Very similar sets too. That's the only problem with that effect. Z Trick Room raising accuracy. Because it learns Gravity, which makes everything 100% accuracy too. So you go Gravity, Hypnosis, Hypnosis becomes 100% accuracy. Also increases your accuracy too on your ally. Which means you can run things like Dynamic Punch, and all the other shenanigans like Zap Cannon. So I kind of find that a bit redundant. I mean, because I haven't really known Bronzong to run anything outside of Trick Room Gravity. So I was using that Bronzong set I just mentioned, the Gravity, Trick Room, Hypnosis, and Confuse Ray Bronzong before VGC 2016. And then suddenly that became the standard set, so it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to draw away from that particular set. And it's not like one of those moves that runs Gyro Ball. That's pretty much it. I think it was just nice seeing Gigalith and Vanillux getting a lot of love, because Vanillux had a lot of bloody hate, let's face it. A lot of people didn't like the design of Vanillux. That was mainly the main reason for the hate. Vanillux by itself, when you put aside its design, is a really good Pokemon, so it's really nice seeing it actually getting some use now. Finally some appreciation. It's been around since 5th generation, and only now just getting some appreciation. Gigalith's always had some type of appreciation. So even then, like even now, I think people still kind of feel it's outclassed by Tyranitar. It does get really bloody bulky. Z-Hypnosis is quite, well, it was quite common on Xurkitree. I can remember when Sun and Moon just first came out, that's what everyone used, was Z-Hypnosis. Not sure what they run now, because I rarely see Xurkitree, to be honest, in doubles, and I haven't touched singles yet. They're legal because it comes from the same species. It became legal when Pokebank came out. Don't know why I'm so bloody peckish. Right, one of the new mechanics for breeding was if you went same species, there was a 50% chance that either male or female could pass down their balls. So if you Pokebanged over a Dream Ball Pokemon that had an Alolan form, you breed it in Sun and Moon, you'll get your Alolan form, and then a 50% chance that you'll pass Dream Ball down. Yeah, very well aware of that. Kind of common sense when you apply the mechanics to it. Oh, I came close. I still can't get the last IV. Try and build some eggs up. Only for Executor, Marowak, and Raichu. I'm pretty sure there was like Vulpix or Ninetales you can get in Dream Ball. Would seem weird it's only for 3 of them. I would have assumed it was for all of them. I can't really test anyways because the bloody 5th gen game got corrupted, so I don't have any of the Dream Ball Pokemon anymore. But I just automatically assumed it was for all of them. Oh no, because all 3 of them are evolve only. Wasn't there a way though that if you bred like a lower a lower Vulpix or Ninetales with a normal Vulpix and Ninetales, isn't that going to a lower form anyways? I still haven't worked out how you're supposed to do like breeding for a non-Alolan Vulpix and all that yet. I'm pretty sure someone said you just put an Everstone on it and it makes it non-Alolan form. Which sounds bizarre in my head. Breeding for a full team at the moment. I'm stuck on bloody Shelder. I'm hoping this isn't a sign for the rest of the stream. Yeah, as I thought you had to use an Everstone. That's for like non-Alolan. Okay, that seems simple enough. So it requires you to use Pokebang, get a Kanto Vulpix, trade it over an Everstone it on Sun and Moon, and then that should give you non-Alolan. So by that logic, you could still get a Dream Ball on those Pokemon. You just have to transfer over a Dream Ball Vulpix. And then because of the same species having a 50% chance of dropping the ball down, you just breed up against a Alolan Vulpix. They should still count as the same species, because they're just different forms. As I said, I can't personally test that myself. I could be incorrect, but I just assume. I need to do the, do need to use my Swordsbuck again. That is really fun to use. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a lot of Pokemon I want to reuse in Sun and Moon. There's Swordspark, which was a real blast to use on my Sun team. I think I used Vileplume somewhere. I need to bring back Wigglytuff, because that was on my Misty team that I used. That thing was surprisingly really good for the Salt Vest. Actually, I'm trying to think, is there any advantage in me actually breeding on Sun and Moon for those particular Pokemon? So I do have Oris, because most of the time if I've got a Pokemon from Oris, whether it be Tootamove or whatnot, I'll tend to just breed them on Oris and transfer them over. Unless I get one breeding move in Sun and Moon that I didn't have an Oris, but the only time I'd ever really breed them on Sun and Moon. Jesus Christ, Shelder, stop mocking me. All I want is a bloody 5 IV. Is that too much to ask for? I don't want 6 IV, I just want 5 IV. I'm almost tempted to say I'm not even going to worry about defenses, because I'm not running White Herb on this. Why did I get another no good? Must have come from the batch that had Carbonable as a partner. Although I think out of the Alolan Executor and a normal Executor, I think I actually prefer Alolan Executor. No, this is a team for the next competition, which starts in 5 hours. And thank God I'm not starting exactly on that time. I'll be probably asleep by then. Or I'm renovating my office. One of the two. Which is the main reason why I'm not going to stream the competition. A, zero confidence, I'm not going to do that well. And B, I'm going to be that bloody busy today. I've got to renovate my office today. So during that time there'll be things on AFK. No, I can't throw Pokemon on Pelago. It'll take too long. I've got to EV train these up as well. Heck, I may even be doing 30 battles in one day, because I don't think I can get around to doing today at all. I would love to have done Trick Room, but it just didn't work that well. Well, it didn't work that well in testing period. Kinda glad I didn't do Trick Room, so I don't think I would have had it done in time. Would have been on the last day and be like, oh shit, I've got to do 45 battles. Might be a bit of an overload if I did that many battles. You watch, I'm probably gonna get 5 IV Shelder after I put up a whole bunch of eggs. And have so much excess, it's gonna be such a painful job to get rid of them. This is where I kind of do miss O hatching power. Hatch him so much quicker. On top of like the Taurus speed and O hatching power, my god, breeding is so much quicker. Like even quicker than what it is now. And people reckon Oris was faster. My god, I'm breeding on Oris at the moment. It's so bloody slow. Oris has nothing on Sun and Moon. If anything, I still think X and Y is faster than Oris. He owns 5 Shelder, I do believe. Should probably look at my Twitter. Now the video's gone up. I hit the wrong one, I think. Didn't mean a nickname. Are you trying to like multitask looking at your Twitter and then playing the game? There you go, I think that's the full party hatched. My god, is YouTube like not sending out my videos or something? I just had someone comment on my videos saying, "It's been a while, glad to see you back." It's like, I only uploaded a couple of days ago. Oh. Just when I thought YouTube's running smoothly. Far out. It's kind of a bit worrying sometimes when YouTube does that, because it's like, it's really annoying. I've got part of my audience who really wants to see videos. They don't get notified of my videos, think I'm not uploading, and then leave. That makes me feel bad, because it feels like I've somehow let them down, even though I've done my part. YouTube's just fucked up their end. Only 3 hours and I still haven't got my 3rd Pokemon. Far out. Come on, Shelder. I better check something. Just thought of something as I went into the stream. Alright. I should be fine. I'm sure my stream won't use up 95 gigs. Come on, Shelder, give me 5 IVs. I don't want this being another Popular incident. My god, I'd go crazy if that happened. Make me really regret leaving breeding for this late. I do believe Gyarados will be quite quick, because I can just breed it up with someone like Slowbro, I think. Kind of makes it annoying that I've only got Trick Room Pokemon to breed up with. Because going up against a Ditto with my special attackers is kind of not a great method. So I'm going to have to breed Magikarp up with Slowbro or something, do that first. Then hook it up with a Ditto just to get my 31 in speed. Unless Magikarp's already got that, which would be great. And then Bagon can only go for 4 IVs if it really wants to, that's fine. One of the few exceptions where a 4 IV is perfectly fine with me. And I can't blame remember what my last Pokemon is. All 5 of them hatched. Now it's just fingers crossed there's a single one of them 5 IVs. Alright, that should be all 5 of them hatched now, surely. There we go. Alright, let's check the IVs. Oh my god. Wow, I'm getting really unlucky. I just can't make that leap into bloody 5. Even with the 5 IV parent, I still didn't make the leap. Well, just welcome to another bloody normal day of me breeding. Which is really weird because back in X and Y and Oris, I never had this issue. I've only become Sun and Moon since my luck in breeding has been so shoddy. I think it's finally all caught up with me, how lucky I've been with breeding in the past. My luck's just gone, nope. Now you can start suffering some bad luck in your breeding. And I really don't want to like drop out and sleep before I get this team done, because it means I have to spend a little bit of time when I wake up breeding whatever Pokemon I don't get done. Which, as I said, I may actually lose the first day of the competition and have to catch up on Friday. Makes it really annoying when life happens too. It means when I finish the stream, I'll have to go do whatever renovations on the office I need to do. I think there's something else. I gotta actually go out to the office. The boss wants me to be on site while we install a LED light. And I have to admit, I actually do want to be on the site as well, because I did have some hand in designing the LED light as well, and this is a big commission as well. For those who were there for the international competition would remember me. On the first day, remember me talking about how I did a big 12-hour shift the day before the competition. That was designing the LED light too. So I've got to do that, renovate the office, sleep, 'cause I'll be dead by then. Wake up. Any of the renovations that hasn't been finished will get done then. And any other shenanigans that need to be done as well. Thank God I'm actually not going for ranking or anything. I heard mixed reviews for Warcraft. I was actually thinking of watching it because it's like a video game movie. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I should because I've never played Warcraft. And it was one of those movies where you could pick up with zero knowledge of the game and still get involved in it. Would be like a major plus. If it requires previous knowledge, and yeah, I might stay away from the movie. Although, I will say this, it has been kind of a curiosity to actually go and play World of Warcraft. Just to see what the whole fuss is about. Although apparently, since like the vanilla server shut down, it hasn't been as good. And another thing I've heard is why play Warcraft when I could always be playing Diablo 2. That's like another argument I've heard now. Wouldn't surprise me if it's still enjoyable, but as I said, I heard mixed reviews. Like, anyone who was talking about Warcraft said it had some good parts, but also had some bad parts as well, which kind of dropped it a little bit for them. I guess that's everywhere with movies, everyone has their own opinions. Some people like it, some people love it, some people hate it. And some people despise it. Yes! I finally got it! It didn't take me bloody fucking 2 hours to get. And it has skill link too, and better. I don't need to ability capsule. Holy freaking moly, that took some time. Oh, and I get a fantastic afterwards. Where's my hidden power box? Holy moly, that took some bloody time. I didn't have as many eggs as I thought in the end. Alright, that's 3 down. Didn't take me 3 hours. Hasn't taken me 3 hours to breed half the team. Now it's the special attackers. I might actually bowl over Mence next. That is my mixed attacker. I'll pick it up for the sake of picking it up. Might get lucky and get another decent Shelder. But now also means I can actually have something from Water 3 to breed up with. Alright, so let's take both of these off. I'm just trying to think now what's the best way of going about doing a mixed Bagon. And what did I start with? I still can't believe just how unlucky I got. As I said, I went up against a 5IV to a 4. And still badly struggled. I think I went naive. Lowering special defense, which I didn't have. I'm running Intimidate so I can go defense. I want everything but special defense, which is what I've got. So need HP and special attack now. So I will have to use a Ditto here. I've got no way around that. That's perfect. Let's put a Destiny Knot on that and Everstone on the Bagon. Ah, I didn't want to hold it level ball. What's a Ditto supposed to do with a level ball? Now it's just hoping I get really lucky. Not much I can do here because I got nothing to breed up. I can't even breed up with any of my other Pokemon because I got nothing that's a mix attacker at this point. This will be my first official mix attacker. I mean, at the very most, if I don't get defense, I get everything except special defense and defense. I'd still take that. That's still a win in my books. As I said, this is like the exact same Salamence that I used back in Oris. Alright, so here we go. I will say breeding mixed attackers is quite interesting because it's not the same method that you'd use for a 5 IV or a 6 IV of the just physical or special set. Most mixed attackers have the advantage of working with only 4 IVs. That's what I've run most of my mixed attackers with. Like Blaziken, that was a mixed attacker, had 4. My previous mixed elements had 4. Trying to think who else ran 4 IVs. Who the hell was my other special mixed attackers? Yeah, that'd be an interesting concept. You fling your Pokeball and it attempts to catch a Pokemon. So what, you deal damage to it and then it tries to catch it. That's pretty interesting. I think Bagon I had 1 ability. I hope so. Outside like hidden ability, of course. Hopefully it's only got 1 normal ability. I didn't want a Shelgon. Yep, it's only got 2 abilities. Cool. Rocket and Sheer Force, it's Bagon's abilities. Wishy-Washy could potentially run anything. It can run attack, it can run special, it can run mixed. Its attack and special attacks on the top of my head are both the same. It's like massive, in like the hundreds or something. It was like 130 or something was base. I think I ended up drafting a mixed attacker on live stream. Just on top of my head anyways. Like Trickery and Wishy-Washy is something I do want to experiment with. That's another hard hitter too, that definitely would hit. Yeah, Heavy Ball should be hitting about the same as an Iron Ball, in my honest opinion. Love Ball should cause infatuation, like attract. So for the Pokemons of the opposite gender, it causes it to become attracted to your Pokemon. That's what Love Ball should do. Unfortunately with this one, I'm going to have to get as many eggs as I can, because I don't... Pretty much at a stage where I just need like one decent RNG roll, and I've got my Bagon. So I wasn't too far off perfect. So basically Heal Ball does the same as what Healing Wish does. Or Luna Dance. Except without the fainting part, of course. Come on, give me an egg. Yeah, it's like the Kanto Classic and all that, and very similar to my last live stream. It's just another competition held by Global Link. Gives out the Steelixite and the Pidgeotite as the two Megastones that you win. But of course these Megastones are available to everyone the following month. Like this month you can, yeah, it was this month that you get access to, or next month, one of the two, you get access to Beedrillite and Mawilite. Can't play, remember when they said it was coming live for everyone. Just one decent RNG roll, that's all I need. Kinda what I was referring to, but not quite that shoddy. Yeah, that too, I kind of forgot about that rule. Actually, that rule really screwed me up. As I said, like, Metagross could take a lot of advantage from tutor moves from Oris, but Oris isn't allowed either. So I was like, oh, great. So my Metagross set's gonna be like really interesting. So I think the set I'm gonna run for Metagross is like Meteor Mash, Brick Break, Earthquake, and Trick with Choice Band. Or I get rid of Trick and put another move on there, like Zen Headbutt or something. But Zen Headbutt doesn't really do much outside of hitting Neoligo, which I don't think you'll actually see. I mean, I could even put Bullet Punch or something on there. No speed! Oh my god, that would... No speed, no freaking HP. Got defense. If I can get a nice RNG where it kind of manipulates it to a way that would suit the breeding, that would work too. It's just getting the right IVs. I don't even know if I could manipulate it to just be 4. Because most times Destiny Knot will work in favour of a 5 IV. I Like, if I was to go for 5, I'd just say, look, include defense. I'd be able to tank physical moves a little bit better. I just don't want special defense. Actually, I think I got a problem because I think the Ditto I'm using might actually have defense in it as well. Which is kind of a problem. This makes it really hard for me to avoid defense then. As I said, best case scenario is to have like 4. Not that. Holy crap, that's dreadful. For a rain team, another must is actually Golduck. I wouldn't actually say Jupiter is a must. Definitely Golduck with Swift Swim. That's a definite must. Magnezone would be great. You could run Thunder on that. Low and Raichu would be almost needed for a rain team. I could also rain team. You could even run Marowak with Lightning Rod. Just redirect any electric type moves coming from like Tapu Koko, or even just absorbing. Like Marowak could be good. Trying to think off the top of my head what other decent ones was there for rain. And you could run Choice Scarf, Magnezone. That would definitely work. That hits so hard in rain with Thunder. Until something like a Tapu Koko came out. Well, we can kind of see how bad my RNG is. I seem to be getting... Yeah, my egg luck is just utter garbage. I was about to say, it looks like I'm RNGing the bloody stats I don't have. Yeah, Rain Room and Cast Form you can do. You can even do Cast Form outside of Trick Room as well. I think it's like base 80 for everything, so that's just on Trick Room mark. I usually try and benchmark it as base 80 speed as the absolute max. Even then, you really are kind of pushing it. If you don't run Jupiter and Rain, you'd have to run it as Rain Room. Because Jupiter's speed is so bad. Actually, I've got a Trick Room Jupiter. Like, that's... just there. That's my... oh, sorry, it's Arachnid now. But that's the set I'm using. Jesus Christ! What the hell am I RNGing to get that? I think I got 3, but I haven't gotten a 4 yet. Jeepers. I just gotta get out of the 2s, so... it's kind of annoying, so I couldn't build on the 3s either. I kind of need a 4 to pop up to improve. Thank God I only need 4 IVs min. Four 4 or 5, like if I get that on Bagon, as I said, that's Bagon done. I don't need 5 really on this one. It gets away with 4. It's just getting past my garbage luck. As I said, I didn't have this garbage luck doing X and Y and Oris. My god. I haven't seen anything like this. I was actually starting to think of something changed in Sun and Moon to be such dreadful luck on these eggs. Nope. Looks like my lucky horseshoes just fucked off. Anyway, I can actually describe this awful RNG. IELT Evil Up's only decent for doubles. If you're doing singles, I actually suggest doing SOS training. That bowls over the 252 EVs in a matter of 7 battles. Which goes over pretty quickly if you got like Absol with pressure and false swipes. Alright, might need to bring up a whole box of eggs and then just hatch them. Give me all the Bagon eggs in the world. Come on. No, you want to. I still reckon out of the 2 of them, I think doubles definitely is more of my favourite now, only because it allows so much creativity. As much as I love singles, it's just sometimes really hard to try and praise some type of creativity out of it. Oh my god, I want to just get my egg into the box. Come on. Thank you. So I think before I went to doubles, full time pretty much at the moment, but before then I tried doing Smogon singles with Trick Room. But it just got to the stage where I think I almost exhausted most of my Trick Room resources. It was like, okay, singles is now getting very stale. I'm not too sure if it's because of the community who plays it or if it's the format itself that actually prevents that type of lackluster creativity. This is, of course, without going outside into the realms of running a special sweeper on a physical attacker. As I said, my experience alone just would prevent me from doing that. I'd suck balls at it. But after a while, my god, just Smogon singles became so stale, it actually almost deterred me from doing Wi-Fi Wednesday. It's like, oh, I don't think I have another team. Let's look through the metas. There is nothing here that interests me, is almost what I said when I looked at the tiers. It's like, there's nothing that sparks any creativity, I don't feel motivated. I think that's where I started doing doubles. It's like, oh, there's a lot more freedom here. I can actually do something creative. I think that's why I kind of stuck with doubles since then. And even without going into the realms of battle spot range, battle spot free battle still allows to some extent a lot of underrated or very underappreciated Pokemon to have had their moment of shine. Swift Swim Poliwrath definitely does work as well. Like most Pokemon with Swift Swim would definitely work because that's a double in speed. Makes a huge difference. Oh, if only he gave me bloody attack. I will keep that though, because I can breed up against that. And the eggs have gone crazy. Look what's happened. Now I've got all these eggs. My bad, I kind of went overboard. I would have had Oranguru for Wi-Fi Wednesday if I'd used it for singles. But I will down the track, but as I said, it's at the moment, Oranguru is kind of just set on the side because it's a substandard Pokemon in doubles. And as I've said, I prefer staying away from standards. Just so I can give other Pokemon a chance to shine, and then once I've exhausted that, then bring in the more standard ones, but try and put a spin on them somehow. I wouldn't say I hate Smogon, it's just... Between the times, I often question what the hell are they doing with their tiers, and... When you've played it for as long as I have as well, it's kind of... You know, what can I do that's I haven't done in the last 7 years? I've been playing Smogon since 2011. So it's almost, yeah, well, 6 or 7 years. I think I might have even done Smogon in 2010, maybe a little bit earlier than that. I'm trying to remember when I actually joined the Smogon community. Might have been even 2008. Although I don't count those 2 years because I was still learning. But yeah, it's like... So long in the community, it's like, what can I do new? What can I, you know, reinvent? It's almost like trying to reinvent the wheel. It's near impossible. Like, there's this formula you kind of follow with the 6v6 format. You bring your physical attacker, you bring your special attacker, you always bring like a choice scarf Pokemon unless it's Trick Room. Or a tank or something like that. You always bring a physical wall, you bring a special wall. And you try and work it around that. It's like, you know, how can I mix up the formula? How can I make something new? Trick Room was like a good step, but as I said, once that's exhausted, there's not much I can do except move up another tier. Moved up to UU, and that's as far as I went. It was like, OU. Nah, can't do OU. Nah, I just can't. I already did do VGC 17. That's what ranking is. Well, that's what the International Challenge was. That was definitely VGC 17. Use the same rules. Unless you mean going to an actual event. Kind of what the Patreon's actually going towards. I honestly, between like, as I said, like I can do 8 to 12 hours at work. But not only that, I actually have to pay to get to the event because it's not held where I live. So I've got to take a train down there. Then pay for the entry fee. I may even pay for a hotel because I don't know how long it goes for, and if the buses or the trains go 24/7. Just all that extra stuff. And the bloody transport fees, my god, they're expensive. I think like to get there and back, it's something like between like 200 bucks. And of course, like paying for food and everything, it's like, yeah, that's a big expense for someone who is just working off a full-time job, plus has to pay for other things too. And even then, like, as I said, like a designer job, I work off commission. I don't go by hourly rate or anything like that. So it also depends on how much work my boss gets through, and how much he needs me to design. It also depends on the difficulty of the work, the harder it is, the much more the client has to pay. If it's an easy design, can't price it up as much, and then I get less because I get about 10% commission, I think, we contract that. So yeah, it's a big expense, especially when I'm working on commission. Time to hatch some eggs. I think I've got enough eggs now. God, it's really annoying. I've hatched 3 Pokemon. I can already start to feel like really tired. I'd like to get 4 or 5 done before I fall asleep. And do the 6 when I wake up. And be like, fuck it, I'll just do 30 battles on Friday. Which sucks as well, because as I said, I've got to do things after the stream too. And figure out when the hell the boss wants me on the bloody work site too. If I'm lucky, I might get 2 hours sleep. Oh, looks like there's a new update on this new YouTube update thingy-jiggy. I don't know if anyone's heard about the new things that are coming to YouTube. I don't know if I like them or not. It's kind of really annoying because I've already gave a bit of a rant. Hey, there we go. There we go. I was just about to say, woo, that was really lucky. What? Now what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these eggs? I've overdid the eggs. Because I thought that was going to be a real pain in the ass to get. Because of what Shelder did to me. I've got 2 boxes worth of like Shelder eggs and Bagon eggs. My god, what the hell am I going to do with them? I'm going to have to stick them in either Pelago or I'm going to have to go run around whenever the hell I've got more spare time after the competition probably and hatch them all. Bloody hell. And Mimikyu is going to be in my bloody Pelago for like either 6, I've got beans on, so it's either 6 or 12 hours. I can't remember how long Mimikyu takes. I don't think you can Wonder Trade eggs, and even then I wouldn't touch Wonder Trade with a barge pole. Who knows, it could be a shiny, because it is going up against Ditto. Alright, now I've got my 2 special attackers to do. I got Gyarados. I can never remember what my last special attacker is. Oh, Lucario. That's my last one. The question is, do I have anyone to breed up against those two? I know for Gyarados I can do Slowbro, but the problem is there I have to go from a 0 IV and speed and hope I can get rid of that. Wait, hold on. Oh, you bastard! I looked at it wrong! I got the wrong one. It's meant to be attack, not defense. Ay ay ay. Oh, I can't get attack because I don't have attack on Ditto. I had to break him out anyways. Oh my god. I don't. I must be bloody tired. I got no way around. I'm gonna have to get something with defense in here. Oh my boy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm tired, so I fucked up. I thought I did have attack on that. There we go, I learned something new. Alright. I'll have to make this my last one that I get, and then I just leave the 2 special attackers in my own time. Bloody hell. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't get this tired. I'm now getting to the stage. Oh, I can't breathe Riolu. I can't do that anyways. Oh, I have to evolve it. Kind of annoying, like I don't normally play video games where I'm to the stage of I can't concentrate properly. So I would have had to do Riolu in my own time anyways. Yes, that's the whole update that's going on with YouTube. That if you've got a particular rating on your channel, you can't be seen by anyone who doesn't match that age group. So if you got like clickbait that has like boobs popping out on it or something, it will put it as like a mature rating, or swearing, I know whatever the hell. Most commentary channels I think would sit on if mature, just some of the language that they say would, I'd say, bump it up to mature. Most gaming videos pop underneath teen, I'd say, depending on, again, what they do or say inside of it. But then I think at mine, it's like, well, excluding my live streams, because I've dropped the F-bomb so many times already in this live stream, I'd say I would fit it into the kids theme, but that's not to say that YouTube will turn around and say, oh look, Pokemon's not a kids game anymore, it's played more by, you know, teenagers and adults. We'll put you in the mature bit. If they put me in mature, it's like, well, what's going to happen to my younger audience? They won't see my videos because it's going to be restricted. And what's going to happen if I get put down into the kids? It's like, do my older audience not see my videos? What I'm worried about, because it means I'm going to be isolating most of my audience, because according to my channel's analytics, most of my audience is 16 plus. So what happens there if I get a kids rating? So it's a lot to think about. Whereas someone like Pip Knight, who aims for a teenage audience, he'll be fine, as long as YouTube doesn't redeem him too sweary, and then put him up in mature, then that might screw him over a little bit. Yeah, it's like a lot of things to think about, because a lot of people try and aim for as much audience as they can. Like for someone like me, I'll try to go for kid-friendly, or family-friendly, excluding live streams, of course. They're unedited, unless I have to post something to my extra channel, then I'll go through post-production and bleep out any swearing, which I did for the Shiny Poochyena I did. I went through and bleeped out all the swearing. So yeah, it's like, it is something to think about, especially if you're trying to keep as much audience as you can, or you're trying to aim for a certain demographic. Yeah, as I said, like, my biggest worry from this whole... That too. And it's not only that, like, also events too that run certain videos. Or places like schools that try and run... Or if they run YouTube, they'll just block out immature content. I think it's another thing too. It's just trying to appeal to the whole family-friendly advertising thing again that was brought up a couple of months ago. But as I said, like, my main issue with this is just the fact, is it going to bloody affect my channel and isolate the main portion of my viewers? Same thing where I say, oh, it's annoying when YouTube doesn't send my videos out properly. So it annoys other people, like my subscribers, who think, oh, I'm not uploading, and I've gone dead, then they'll bugger off. And when they bugger off, it does tee me off, because it's like, oh, that's annoying, because now I feel disappointed because my subscribers are disappointed and thinking I'm not uploading. So it can be a major freaking monkey wrench in this, monkey wrench in the works. So at the moment I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. I mean, it'd be nice if I was considered in the kids section, and if they just restricted my live streams to teen, that's perfectly fine with me. Because most times I get my initial boost just from the initial stream, and afterwards, you know, I may get occasional few hundred that go through afterwards and watch the stream. And that's it, that's all the views that they'll ever get, which is fine with me. They kind of just sit there as an archive for those who just miss out on the stream and want to watch it. That's all they really act as. Unless it goes a non-Pokemon stream, they don't get archived on my channel. Though, I have been actually thinking about, should I archive the non-Pokemon streams, but have them on a different channel. So I get people asking a lot, like if I do a certain stream and I gotta bugger off and they're enjoying it, it's like, oh, are you gonna upload this afterwards? And it's like, oh, it's not Pokemon content though. It's kind of made the mismatch to the channel. Yeah, that's a probably more truthful comment there. Someone has to save YouTube from YouTube. Because when something's working, they seem to come along and think it's not working and break it. And it's something that's not working. Again, I think that's more of a stereotype. I wouldn't say all kids play Minecraft. I mean, heck, I know a kid who plays Minecraft but still watches Ben's videos. Like, every time a new Pimp Night video comes out, he always watches it. And he's like an avid Minecraft player too. Not Pimp Night, I'm referring to the kid who, like, plays Minecraft but still watches Pimp Night. Did it again, bugger. Oh no, I didn't swap my boxes around, so all my eggs are going to, like, the wrong box. Thank God I can tell which ones are what. Kinda don't want them colliding with the Marini eggs. I think YouTube's idea of fixing things is they have like a dartboard, then they put a blindfold on, throw a dart at the board and see what the hell it lands on. Whatever it lands on, that's what they try and tamper with. And not only that, like some of the things that they tamper with as well really screws with some people over that consider YouTube their full-time job. It's like, there seems to be no consideration for those people. So it can really, really screw with their livelihoods too. Like I remember watching some YouTubers that I used to watch. New things came in, next thing I know they'd kind of just fallen off the face of the planet and had to go back and get actual jobs. I've had other ones worry that their livelihood for YouTube's going to disappear should they buckle down and go put resumes in again. Because they've either seen like a huge decline, whether it be in their views, subscribers, interactivity or whatever it is. And here I am sitting, thank God it's only a hobby for me. I think one of the biggest problems with going full-time YouTube is you've got to adapt. If you can't adapt, you die. It's unfortunately survival of the fittest. You either stick around long enough to see your channel blow up and do well, or you fall behind and your channel dies. Yo, that was a big thing. When the whole 10-minute thing came in, everyone who did animations just dropped. Because they couldn't afford to do 10-minute videos as constantly as, say, like a Let's Player. I've seen some animators still stick around, but that's the thing, they have to do other things besides animation in order to survive. I think, like, I followed Lightson, who's an animator. She does all the Pokemon animations, and she streams on Twitch as a way of, like, I guess some type of sustainability, since she can't constantly pop out videos. I think she may pop out a video once every couple of months, I think it is, depending on like how much detail she puts into her videos. But for those who don't know who Lightson is, she's the one who designed Pip Knight's intro. That's the type of animation she does. So it's like not fully detailed, but it's not simple either. It does require some frame by frame work, as well as some where the actual program will figure out the animation for you. I've actually forgotten what that's called. It's been years since I've done animation. So that really took a blow. It's like a lot of animators. And now we got everyone abusing the 10-minute algorithm. Oh, gotta stretch my video to 10 minutes for that sweet, sweet revenue. For that extra ads. I mean, heck, if I've got a video I know I won't reach 10 minutes, I just won't make it 10 minutes. As simple as that. Or you get some of my videos that reach 40 minutes. And it's like, oh, that's a long video. Like, for example, I could have potentially made all my Sun and Moon podcast all 10 minutes. And then, like, done one point, stopped the video, uploaded it, then made another video. talking for another 10 minutes about another topic. But it's like, what's the point in that? I'd probably, it'd probably drive me insane, because once I get on one point, I like to drive it into another point, and then keep doing that, because that's how I've been trained from my old debating classes. And plus, it doesn't feel right to suddenly just abruptly end the podcast. I'm like, oh look, that's all the points we're going to talk about, guys. It's like, why not throw all the points into like one video and just keep it to the points that I need? Instead of trying to expand on it so much that it drives me insane trying to think of points. Because obviously, like, you're going to have some points where it's like, oh, well, this is it. The video says it all. That's what the mechanic is. There's no way you could really harp on about a point for 10 minutes. Unless you give really in-depth details or examples. But going on back to the original point, it is kind of sad though that actually happened, that little transition. Because, as I said, it killed so many great animator channels. And that's actually one thing I do enjoy watching on YouTube is animations. Only because I'm awestruck by just some of the quality, some of the skill, and some of the dedication some of these people have towards their animations. Yeah, I can't do that. Like, you look back on some of my yellow episodes, or a lot of my playthroughs, they're like 30 to 40 minute episodes. It's like, I can't chop them up. It breaks the flow of the video. Plus, it'd make editing such a pain in the ass. Like, some of my editing sometimes could almost be like more tedious if it's broken up into 10-minute segments. If it's all in one video, I've got less work to do. Because then I can just copy and paste all my edits sometimes, depending on if that's what the edits call for. But I can see why some people do it, because it's a business move. If it's for a full time, then so be it. But some people, you can just tell if they're just pushing just for the 10-minute mark and just overdoing it. And it's got to be a happy medium. You can't just be like, dribble on the same point and harp on about it like 3 times for, 5 minutes, or just BS it for 5 minutes is what some of them do. Or little simple techniques to push things over 10 minutes. Oh my god. Who would have thought going for 4 would have been so bloody hard? I actually see a lot of channels doing it. It's not like a small majority of people trying to string it out for 10 minutes. It's almost a plague now. I'm probably going to end up with a 5 IV Bagon, which is fine with me, but still. on, breeding, be a little bit nicer to me. Well, I think I might have killed my upload for tonight by live streaming the exact same time it went live. Whoops. Note to self, don't do that again. I wake up and wonder why my... Ah, no special attack. Could I improve that? Could I improve on that? I don't think I can, 'cause I'm pretty sure the one I've got in was just missing attack. Okay, I think that's kind of pushing it, like, recapping the last few episodes, even for a let's play, you can almost do that while you're actually playing. Like, sometimes I'll do that, like, I'll try and jump into the gameplay, and if there's like a really slow point in the let's play, I'll kind of just do a recap, if necessary, of course. Like, sometimes I don't even feel a recap's needed. If people want a recap, you just say, "I'll just check out the last previous episodes," and so be it, just leave it there. Unless, as I said, unless really necessary. Or the only other time I'll probably throw back to a previous episode is if I've made a mistake in the previous episode. Whether it be I was half asleep when I was narrating, or I just plain fucked up. That's the only time I think I'll ever make a reference back to a previous episode. Definitely not a few episodes. Unless, of course, it was like something I did in one episode and be like, oh, I've got a special treat, but I'm going to be doing it later in the series. I think that's about the other time I'd probably do a flashback. But even then, I wouldn't drag it on for 2 minutes. Unless it needed a 2-minute explanation. The only time I could probably see that being effective is in live streams. Especially doing like a really long live stream, like some of my live streams go for 8 hours. So maybe like 4 hours in or something, if I get new audience, I'll have to explain why I did 4 hours beforehand. That's like one thing with live streams though, you're always getting constantly new people. And it's like, you have to constantly explain something that you've done. Like when I first started doing the breeding streams, it's like constantly saying why I wasn't using the pen method. Or why wasn't I doing this? Or for the ditto hunting stream. Just little things like that. It's like you gotta be a broken record and keep explaining on a live stream. Or if it's a video, even if you have to like correct something afterwards, it's either an annotation or you read something in the comment section and pray and fingers crossed that someone actually reads it before they comment saying, oh, you got this wrong. Which is the one I hate the most. When they don't read and comment. And Gigalith and TR is so good. That's another really good Pokemon. As I said, now with Sandstream as well, I think it's really tanky, meaning it can survive a lot of swap-ins. And unlike most rock types as well, it's just a pure rock type, so no 4 times weakness to worry about. Trust me, after like I've repeated something about 20 times, I'm almost over it, and I then start asking chat to answer the question for me. It is really annoying, but it has to be done sometimes, otherwise people will keep constantly nagging and nagging. It's like, ugh. Just gotta say it. Lol. Oh. That's the really annoying one, is if you put something up, like stating a question, whether it be on the layout. Because I never a lot when I used to stream at Pibnight. It's like, what's your friend code, Pibnight? And it's like, it's on the screen. What's your Twitter, Pibnight? It's on the screen. What was the other question they asked? It's like, it's on the screen. Like, wow. Why don't I like the pen method? I just plain dislike it. I have used it before and I end up liking this method a bit better. 3 Pokemon centers on the way. It could be maybe 4 if I wanted to go all the way up. You just hatch Pokemon so quickly this way. You don't need to keep constantly stopping either. It's one constant movement. I would explain it in the description, but I don't think the description's big enough for me to write the entire reason why I don't like pen. Plus with this method too, it's almost, you are guaranteed every step, whereas pen you gotta keep rotating your thing. Yeah, that too, it's hell on your D-stick. Or analog stick, whatever you call it. Oh, thank you! Oh, that's perfect! I'm fucking done with Bagon, fuck you! It's done! I don't need to fucking touch it again! Fuck off! Oops, not cancel. Fuck off! And fuck off. That was bloody hell. Oh my god, I got 2 boxes of eggs. Jesus Christ, I kinda went overboard. A wee bit overboard. Watch me hatch all these bloody 5 IVs and probably a shiny in there too. Knowing my luck. I don't want shinies, but I'll probably get one. I could probably release that. Alright, all what's left to do now is Magikarp, because I completely forgot I needed to evolve Riolu, which I didn't do. Oh, it's got no speed and it's got attack. Bastard. That's annoying. I only have like 1 special attack Ditto. So what I need to do is pass special attack, get rid of the attack. And then see if I can find one without attack for the rest of the stats. Which is that one. You go through 2 Dittos for this one. Nah, it's not gonna die to Power Snow. I'm not saying why either. I'm gonna leave that as a surprise. If I can get any bloody battles with it, that is. As I said, I can't even guarantee I'm gonna even get Wi-Fi Wednesday footage for this competition. I ain't streaming it. As I said, I'm not even confident I'm gonna even win any battles. Just pure participation, my god. I honestly didn't want to do that. I actually wanted to take a decent crack at it, but as I said, when you're a nub or a scrub, you just gotta go with the basics, and just any bonus videos that I get out of it is just, as I said, a bonus. Fuck! I just picked up an egg! Jesus Christ, I know I shouldn't be picking up any more Bagons, but it's just like, what if it's a shiny? I know how much people love their shinies. I don't. I just get them and be like, yo, I got a shiny. Then put it in my box. I do eventually want to do a team using all of my shinies. That means a lot of bottle capping. Oh, I need to make room. But it's like, if I do a full team just consisting of all my shinies, I know I'm going to trigger someone. Because as soon as someone sees like a full team of shinies, they always immediately go, Hacker! So it's like, I know if I do that, I'm going to trigger someone. I'm just going to purely do it as a trigger. Which sounds really mean. But I also want to point out the fact that with these people running around calling people... Ah! Don't release, it's got me a stone. Going around calling legit players who actually spend time getting shinies hackers is really actually hurting the legit part of the community more than anything. As I said, I've been accused of being a hacker. I don't know how, because I bloody pump teams out so bloody slowly. Lol, someone's already guessed it. Did I really make it that obvious what I was running? Yes, it is Yakberry Salamence. As I said, it's the exact... Well, then again, I made it obvious when I said it's the exact Salamence that I ran on my bloody doubles team, which was Yakberry. So anyone who went for Hidden Power Ice or Ice Beam got a bit of a surprise when Salamence used Yakberry and lived. I can't believe I made it so bloody obvious. Even before someone from this chat actually versus me in the competition, be like, oh, she's using Yakberry Salamence, don't use Ice Beam or Ice type move on it. Screws me over. Funny thing is, I didn't Masuda for 2 of them. I got non-Masuda, which is like a 1 in 4,019 chance of happening. I actually did the impossible, and did it twice. So it's not always Masuda method, and plus not only that, I found 2 in the wild, and both of them up on my channel too. Actual footage of me catching them. Not so much finding them, because I was... One of them was in my playthrough, so in the first, it was like the 2nd or 3rd day of Sun and Moon's release. I found a shiny. It was like, what? And even then, it was just like going through and just doing research of that area. Where are these eggs going? And then the second one was done when I was doing pickup. Yeah, I don't have the shiny charm either, because I showed my Pokédex. I don't have the entire Pokédex done yet either. So it's like, non-Masuda, no shiny charm, just complete luck. I know it's really hard to prove too, because I never got footage of it. But yeah, I don't have the entire Pokédex. So I think I actually joked about it on Twitter. It's like, oh, I just hatched another non-Masuda shiny with no shiny charm. It's like, it mustn't be that hard to hatch a shiny. So I did it with Mimikyu when I was doing Pip Knight's Patreon, because one of the events there was a Mimikyu. So I did that, which I'm also hatching at the moment. And then Marini was the next one. I was actually on Discord chatting at the time I was breeding. And I can't remember who I was chatting with. I was like, oh my god, I just hatched a shiny non-Masuda Marini with no shiny charm. I think I scared the crap out of the person I was talking to as well, because all of a sudden cap spam. Yeah, I did that. I ran into shiny Hypno on Pony Gauntlet. I mean, as you can see, I'm using Japanese Dittos, not a single shiny in sight. Does 2 English parents, gets a shiny. I can't understand my luck. Which is funny, because I actually originally used Japanese to get the 5 IVs. But once I've done that, it's just used both parents that I've obtained. I can even show you the parents I use for Mimikyu. But it's still on my game. Not on bank at the moment. These are the two parents that I used for Mimikyu. As you see, they're both Australian, or English. And that spat out a shiny Mimikyu. I was like, what the living hell is going on here? I didn't even know I hatched a shiny as well until I saw its summary. It's like, what the shit? I'm not even going for bloody shiny and I hatch one. I think that might be the trick to it. Just don't go for shiny, you'll hatch them. What's been working for me. As I said, I hate shinies, with the exception of a few. But I still managed to get shiny somehow. Like, if I go back on bank, I'll probably get rid of that Breeject I got. Yeah, that's definitely true. Like, best odds is, well, IB breeding with Masuda Pokemon. Like, my Dittos are Japanese Dittos that I've caught on my Japanese games. They're supposed to give you the best odds, but I've only had that happen once. And that was my Pika Pack, and even then... Well, funny enough, I did actually go for a shiny. It took 2 streams before I found one. So 16 hours later, and even then I was about ready to quit. Pops up. Hi! And it deterred me from shiny hunting ever again. So I'll never do another dedicated shiny hunter stream. It'll probably send me bloody insane. I mean, those 2 streams nearly did me up the wall. All I wanted was special attack there. And I could have just dealt with the rest. I should be able to just go through here. Because I'm hatching them faster and I can grab the eggs. Which is great. It's just weird how it works. You want something, you never get it. You don't want it, you get it. It's like when I don't want to burn on Scald, I will always get a burn. Another thing is too, I was breeding Mimikyu and Mareanie for so long that it was almost bound to almost happen at one point. Like when you spend a week breeding Mareanies and a week breeding Mimikyus, like just constant Mimikyus and Mareanies, as I said, it's probably bound to happen. You'll have to breed anywhere between 60 to 120 of Mareanies and Mimikyus for Pimp's Patreons, and I probably have to go do more Beldums too. Oh my god, it took 750 gold. I think I did, what did I do? I think 300 chain for a Rockruff in the first couple of days of Sun and Moon. And I fucked up the PP counting and the Rockruff struggled to death. And I didn't get a shiny. And because I like Rockruff, but now I hate it because I spent so long like SOS chaining it. It's like, nah. Nah. No. I don't like Rockruff no more. But having said that, I do want to use Lycanroc somewhere down the line. I do have something in mind I want to try out. The question is, will it work? Oh, oh, come on. I didn't want to attack. Oh, sweet mama! That's what I'm talking about. I just need special defense now. Lord Carp is praising me. Yes, now I'm just going to take out those two and put in that Carp with the one with special defense. They had the exact IVs as the Ditto too. You'll probably know which Lycanroc I'm going to use because it'll go up on the chat. That's when, of course, I go to design the team. It won't be for a while because I'm kind of... At the moment, I kind of want to stick with Trick Room. Because Trick Room's been an absolute ball to use. And I'm finding so many like little gimmicks I can just throw out there and just mind blow people with. It's just little things like that that really kind of just gets me addicted to keeping with something. Like if people weren't liking the gimmicks I did with Trick Room, I would have ditched it long ago. I need the one that had special defense but didn't have attack, I don't think. That's the one. Harvest Skill Swap Executor. I probably wouldn't use Skill Swap on Harvest unless there's an berry that takes advantage. Oh, unless you give it to your ally. Sorry, I'm thinking something. Fuck, I am so tired. Wow, I nearly fucked that up. I don't know why I was thinking like Switcheroo or Thief. But no, what you could do is you could do Harvest and then Skill Swap onto the ally who has a berry as well. That would work. Oh, for the Ditto thing. Bloody hell. I'm officially, like, brain dead then. The only problem with Harvest is you have to rely on Harvest kicking in, whereas Recycle is guaranteed you're gonna harvest your berry back. My god, if I say something stupid, my brain's off. I'm gonna blame that. It's just my brain is off. I haven't really had an issue with Pokemon running out of PP. Unless, of course, you're going for a shiny. That's about the only time that it probably ever would be useful. But as I said, if I was going to go for a shiny, I'd probably go for Masuda method. But with Shiny Charm, of course. Yeah, I do have a Discord channel. Actually, it's gotten pretty big now. Not in regards to, like, member size, but what's going on in the actual chat. Like, I added on Moveset Judgment. I don't know if anyone actually saw that. But there's a place now where you can discuss movesets. We got somewhere where people can suggest Pokemon for me to think up movesets for. Oh, come on. We all know Eevee Evo, Extreme Evo Boost is really bad. If I had $1 for, like, every time someone tried to use Eevee Evo Boost and failed as I O-code them, I'd be rich. I'd be able to walk into my job and be like, yo, I quit. I got enough money to live for the rest of my life just on, like, dollars. But no, unfortunately, that's not how it works. Oh, thank God I don't need to do the last Pokemon. I feel like I'm gonna drop asleep anytime soon. Oh. It's annoying because I originally wanted to do EV training in the stream. And I can't. I just don't have the energy. I'm fucking up basic mechanics. Which is the first sign that I'm tired. Good grief. I'm just gonna hang in there, get this last Pokemon and die. Because as I said, I've got to take a bit of a sleep and then head off to work. I actually wouldn't be that rich. Not too many people have rage quitted on me. I'm not including Showdown. I very rarely play Showdown as it is. Lol. Speaking of Rampardos, I actually was going to use that in this competition. And unfortunately, as I said, the Trick Room strategy just didn't work consistently. This is like the only team that actually works somewhat consistently. It was like, okay, I'll use this. This happened to be like the training wheel team. It's kind of what I call these teams. They're called training wheels. It just gives me an idea on how the meta works. Once I learn the meta, that's it. I can start going off into gimmicks. Which is why I've kind of now said to myself, I'm going to learn 3v3. I reckon it'd be quite interesting because, as I said, it's a real different spin-off to 6v6. A lot of things play out very differently in 3v3. Different sets, different EV spreads as well. EV spreads are actually somewhat similar to doubles. I mean, I've noticed, like jumping in between like Smogon and everything, I've noticed now that Smogon sometimes stays away from 252, 252 and 4. Which is like your common spread that you see. I still reckon we should have done 5 mil for the global mission. I mean, heck, if it is egg hatching is the next one, far out, I'm probably gonna hatch a freaking 1,000 eggs for it. And I will run a breeding stream if it is the next global mission. So close, yet so far. Oh god. Can the Destiny not just like not touch attack? That'd be absolutely swell. Choice band. I am running timid. It lowers attack. That doesn't work. And choice a hydro pump was 5th generation event. Ain't gonna work either. I don't know about that high for egg hatching, because as I said, majority of the player base just injects their Pokemon into their game. I think 2.5 mil just might be pushing it. Says that now, we crush it. I honestly don't see that many people who do egg hatching. Just given the attitude of majority of the community. I'd say 1 million would be a nice place to put egg hatching, because we did fail... what ones did we have? We had Island Scan, that failed, for good reasons. That should have been the first global mission we had, while it was still new. And then there was another global mission we had. That's true, Masuda Method is. But I don't think they'd go through. Yeah, that would be true though. Like if we did set it to 2.5, it would, yeah, the catching one was the other one. But we failed that one. We failed catching Pokemon. Which again kind of does show how many people actually go and catch Pokemon. I will admit though, Island Scan was set a bit high, but I don't even think we even reached something reasonable. And even then, they had to almost say, well look, we'll double the points for Island Scan, so you can get the Island Scan Pokemon a bit quicker. Even then, that's not very high, 100,000. Am I reading that number right? No, I'm not reading that number right. I'm pretty sure it had less zeros. Yeah, well, that's the thing. As I said, they did the island scan way too late. Because people had already gone and got their island scans. And yeah, what's the point of going through and catching the island scan Pokemon again when you've already got them? And we're breeding around, and you couldn't go for hidden ability. That's another thing too, it's more of a 2-a-day thing. You can only do so many island scans and that was it. Yeah, that's true. Like, oh my god, hyper training one. I don't even touch hyper training that much. But as I said, it will be interesting because we did fail catching Pokemon. I don't know if that's because it wasn't available for everyone at the time or what was going on there. But it will be interesting just to see how much of the community does breed if it is set to something like 2 mil or something, or 2.5 mil. Like, I mean, a battle tree would have been easy because there's people who just specialise in finding the most unique way to get as many wins in battle tree as possible. It's kind of been a running thing since, I think, 6th generation. So to see that get absolutely crushed is no surprise to me. But breeding and catching Pokemon are the two interesting ones. And I reckon it'd be really good feedback to Game Freak or the TPCI, just to show how much activity is actually going on in the community. Especially legal activity. It is currently nearly 8 o'clock in the morning. As I said, I kind of want this 5 IV so I can have some bloody sleep before I go to work. How the living hell did I only get 2? Jesus Christ, that's dreadful RNG. Watch this game be like, nope, you are not going to bed. Keeps me up for another hour, just trying to get a 5 IV special attacking Magikarp. Oh god. This game seems to do that a lot to me. We're like, I want to go to bed, but I want to get this 5 IV too. Game. Nope, ain't happening. You gotta keep playing me. I don't think I can play the game any much longer either. It's like, well, I've already maxed out my time. It's like, how much more? It's like, if I play for as long as I can, it's not making any much of an impact on my in-game time either. The giant blue ball. Oh, what happens inside the giant blue ball? Nothing. It's a signal. They hold it up. Like, I don't know if you noticed with the fly one, but you hold it up and light shines off it. It's signaling to the Pokemon to come. You see in the anime, actually, there's like all the rider Pokemon hanging around. It's like a taxi service. I think you guys in America, you like put your arm up or something to signal a taxi. That don't work here in Australia. Like, you usually go to taxis who are parked, or you ring them up. But it's like that. You're just signaling out for a rider Pokemon. They probably sit around all day waiting for a light signal to pop up. Oh, another good example, like, you'd be signaling out to Batman. And the reason why you change really quickly is video games. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. I've only ever seen, like, signaling out to a taxi. But as I said, this is coming from, like, an Aussie who, as I said, the only way to get a taxi is to call a taxi service or you walk up to an idle one. If I have to keep breeding for another hour, I might be lucky, because then Asta wakes up at 9 o'clock and it's like, I'm hungry, mummy, feed me. If she's not already doing it. Oh, come on. Taking those IVs off the Ditto. Which means it's taking bloody attack IVs again. Bloody hell. "72 most dangerous animals in Australia." They better put koalas on there. Koalas are bloody deadly. May not seem like it, but trust me, any of those cute and cuddly faces of theirs, they're really aggressive. No, I take... No, that's definitely not true. You'd probably be quicker trying to hatch a 5 IV Magikarp. Leveling up in Sun and Moon is so slow, even if the Pokemon has like decently fast level up. It still would take forever. Wild Ben. I'm not too sure what he'd do. He'd just sit there and scream and be like, "Fuck off, it's another crit!" Or "I got freeze hacks." No, that's right, he wouldn't be dangerous. All you could do is freeze him. That's it. He ain't dangerous no more. He's frozen. The only quick way to do it, like, the fastest ones is battling, what's his face at Game Freak, and then doing the battle buffet once a day. If you want to really speed it up even more, you gotta trade it to another game, use a lucky egg, and even then you're not guaranteed a level 100 anytime soon. And not only that, this game introduces experience burn, which was around in 5th generation. So the higher the level the Pokemon is, compared to the wild Pokemon, the less experience you get. So it does end up slowing down a lot. You mean magpies? Yes, they are really dangerous. They can take an eye out. Crows are another one too. I've been swooped by a crow. But magpies are the worst offenders. I can't go into an area that's infested with mothering magpies at all, because I'm always guaranteed to get swooped. They actually said there was going to be a place for that. I just assumed it was Elite 4. Even then, that's slow. Especially when you're trying to train an entire team. I still wish Battle Buffet was like the bloody restaurants in X and Y. You actually got something decent out of it. I mean, the experience is nice. But in X and Y, you got the bar mushrooms, which means you got more money. I'm struggling with money in Sun and Moon. The only reason why I have a decent amount of money is because of the treasure hunt on Pelago. It probably is like a decent way to get money, but I ain't doing it. Because, like, as I said, I don't play the game enough, and I just leave the AFK to do the job for me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Pelago is the only way to get money. Even then, you gotta wait 12 hours. If you're using beans, otherwise if you're like me, just can't be bothered. 24 hours. It's only because I forget most times to check Pelago within 12 hours. As I said, it'd be hard though, because if I'm doing a 12-hour shift, I just come in and I crash on bed. Wake up the next day, then check my stuff. Now you also need money for breeding. It's 500 every time you change your Pokemon. Which does rack up after a while too. Especially doing a whole team. Everstone for the nature. Destiny not for the IVs. Yeah, not only that, if you want heart scales, you need money. And Battle Buffet needs bloody money. It's like, oh. Everything needs money. And that's another one too. If I want to change my design or my character, that needs money. A lot of money. Money, money, money. Must be funny. In a rich man's world. Now that's the thing, in X and Y and Oris, I did so many Pokemon to level 100. I mean, Oris, I got nearly all of my Pokemon to level 100 that I used. Between Lucky Egg and trading to my Japanese game and trading them there, I was like, it wasn't really that hard to get level 100s. This is the first time in a very long time I've struggled to level up my Pokemon. As said now, for Battle Spot, I get them level 50 and that's it. Which is why singles is kind of a blessing in disguise. I don't need to do that because I auto level to 50. It's just a shame they didn't do that with Battle Spot. They couldn't just say, oh, go to Battle Spot, we'll auto level you to 50. Nope. You gotta work your way to 50. Same with Battle Tree. I'm really hoping when I text my boss, he says I can come in at 12. Give me like at least 3 hours sleep. I'm just trying to think, would it be handy to put Riolu in my bloody... Oh, I can't, because it's all being used up my eggs. I was gonna say, should I put it in my spa or in the Pelagos? Like, I can't do that. They're full. I think I got a spare Riolu on my Oris. I might just do the friendship power on there, get it to Lucario and trade it over and breed it. I got mixed feelings about Battle Tree. I do like the difficulty, but at the same time I don't like the difficulty they've done to it being straight off the bat, because it makes it really hard for beginners. I didn't mean to use Yawn, as I said, like, I kind of been up during the night to try and stream for everyone. And then, as I said, I got to turn around and work during the day, so it's like, oh. So I'm a bit tired. That's what I'd say. Battle Tree's alright. I mean, it would be nice to still have that nice, easy curve of difficulty into it. So you start off like relatively easy like it used to, and then start to work your way into it. But now since like boom, straight off the bat, it is quite intimidating for anyone who's trying to get battle points or learn competitive. That's kind of been the thing for every battle spot though, or battle mason. Like, they'll always reuse the same sets. You just gotta learn them. I just get swept by Z moves. That's my only problem with the team I use. Z moves demolish it. But the good thing is now is after I breed this team, I can actually do battle spot singles. This entire time I've been doing battle spot doubles, because that's all I've had is teams that revolve around doubles. So it'd be nice to see how far I get in singles. Although I will say this, I think the more effective I'd be at battle spot singles would be to go back and get some other Pokemon that you can't get in either the Kanto decks or your lower decks. Things like maybe, dare I say it, Eggy Slash. That'd be decent. Walrein can also do, I'm pretty sure, Sheer Cold. I actually have the whole... Oh, for Pete's sakes, it had very fucking good in special defense. Fuck off. Ah! I'm like, yay, I got it. No, I fucking didn't. Oh, I'm so salty. I just want to go to bed. Oh, God. Game, you're gonna torture me, aren't you? I'll give it probably another 15 minutes. If I don't have it, I'll do it my own time. I seriously can't go for much longer. I'm getting to the stage where I'm almost falling asleep. Not because it's boring, I'm just really tired. And as I said, like, I need a bit of energy when I go to work. I have put a high EV in daycare. I've actually put the highest I possibly can without going into Trick Room territory. Which then starts screwing up with speed. Unfortunately, it's just like the initial first step when it comes to like breeding. That always slows it down. Once you start getting a lot more Pokemon, it just speeds up. Like, as I said, Trick Room breeding is a breeze now. So I got almost a Trick Room Pokemon in every egg group. I've now got to go through and do that for singles. I did it! I got it! Woohoo! Now go in my box. As I said, I'm gonna have to like maybe breed up Lucario on Oris or something. And then finish off the team. Because getting friendship on Bloody Sun and Moon isn't exactly the easiest thing in the world. Especially when I'm looking at only one IV on my Riolu. Hot diggity damn. That's gonna take a bit of breeding. I might actually go back to Oris and try and get a better one. So I've got a Lucario on there and that's what I just managed to get like the nature and that was it. And then I freaking derped and was like, oh. Might have to do that. These ones get sent to my transfer box. Rejects. Or I try and find something a bit better in my reject boxes for a Riolu. Maybe one with 4 IVs. As I said, I kind of just grabbed the first Riolu I saw. I didn't realise it was so bloody shocking. So I have to go through now and evolve that. But even then, it means I gotta do constant evolving. There's only one IV. Ugh. Tempted to release that. Oh, I didn't transfer them. Bugger. I'm gonna have to do that. I was gonna have a look at the other Riolis I had, see if any of them had better IVs on them. Oh well, I'll show off my Shinies, because I did say earlier, I was like, I've gotten a few non-Masuda Shinies. I'll do this and I'll wrap up. And I also showed off, like, as I made little reference to my reject boxes. Come on, Pokebank. Kind of also another reason why to get Pokebank. This is about the only reason why I use Pokebank. The AI is actually decently smart. If you keep using the same strategy, it'll eventually come to a point where the AI is like, we know what you're doing. So anyways, oh, that's like the original Volcanion from the Japanese event. I grabbed that off my Japanese Oris while I was doing some just hunting on there for some stuff. And that's the Pokebank Celebi, for those who wanted to know. Anyways, these are all my rejects. Have fun. Oh, these are my Shinies. That's where they are. So there's like Shiny Mudbray, caught out on the 3rd day of Sun and Moon. There's Pikapeck, I bred that on the way up to holiday. It's relaxed, unfortunately. I kind of was RNGing for nature at the time. Didn't think I was going to get a shiny. Hypno I caught in Pony Gauntlet while I was doing pickup for Destiny Knot. Mimikyu, that's the one I was doing for the Pimp Patreon, trying to breed up Mimikyus. That's a non-Masuda. And that's another non-Masuda I only hatched recently. That's from, again, the Marinis I was breeding for Pimp for his Patreons. And yes, it does have stockpile. People seem to have lost their minds when they saw that. And they all have like decent natures on them, so all I gotta do is like bottle cap them and they're usable. And that's all my Breejecks. I have like 8 boxes worth of Breejecks. Maybe, yeah, I think it's 8, I just counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Sorry, I'll add 2 more to that. And yeah, the only Breejecks I'll ever be trading out is to the my Patreons, which is like one of the perks for the $50 and $100. Selfless self-advertising there too. As I said, I don't normally advertise that. There's gonna be a lot more Breejecks too, because they're all sitting on Oris at the moment. So anyways, that's pretty much done. I'm off to bed. I'm gonna get some type of sleep before I go to work. Otherwise, I'm gonna be so tired when I go to work. So thank you to everyone who's been around for the whole live stream. Oh, the transport box is for Poke Transporter, so between Virtual Console and 5th generation. That's what that's for. It works hand in hand with that. So anyways, as I was saying, for those of you stuck around for the entire 4 hours and 46 minutes, you guys are awesome. There will be another live stream for on Saturday. Hopefully everything, I'm like still in the right time zone for that. So I should have more details about that on like when it comes closer to that date, and that'll be for the next team, which I showed earlier in the stream. Not going to show it again, just in case those people who didn't see it, it'll be more of a mystery for you guys. And then, as for the competition that's being held, as I said, I won't be streaming that because of how busy I'm going to be today, and I'm going to be busy again tomorrow, most likely. So, that'll be shown, like, whatever I get from that competition will be on Wi-Fi Wednesday. So if I get anything from that competition, I'll show it for Wi-Fi Wednesday. And yeah, all the battles, as I said, we've done on the weekend. As I said, like, I was just focusing on breeding today because of how tired I began with. And as I said, I've got to go through and work in a couple of hours too. So I need some sleep. I'm not a robot, unfortunately. So yeah, that's what will be coming at the weekend. So for those who follow me on Discord, I'll have more details on that. And it's not purely just because of the loss of battles, it's just because they've put out a really weird time. Like, I thought it was going to be on the weekend, so I've had my weekend planned out for it, but no, it starts today, on a bloody Thursday of all things, where I've got to go to work and work 8 hours, then come back, renovate my office, and finish the rest of my breeding too. So that's the thing, I may not be doing the battles until either late Friday or Saturday even, which is the last day, I think. So that's the only reason I'm not streaming this one. So anyways, as I said, I need to go to bed, so that's me done. Thanks guys for tuning in, so until next time, this is Lady KrimZen saying, ciao for now, but not forever. Ciao!